Hello everyone, Svanir here. Welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream, because we're doing Guild Wars 1 today, because it's Saturday. Last I checked, anyway. I can check again. Hey, what do you know? It's still Saturday. So yeah, my plan today is to go ahead and start doing stuff on Rex Templarus over here in Nightfall. Then about halfway through the stream or so, I'll try to remember at about, what, 1:30? Yeah. Hopping over to Girudo there and continuing in Eye of the North. But for now, let's go ahead and get started. We're at Rilohn Refuge. So that's a thing that's happening. Oh, that's right. Master Whispers needed a bar. I should drop Snowstorm and bring Pain Inverter here. It's just foolish not to. Okay, Master of Whispers, bar, things like that. Okay, he's my Curses Specialist. Doesn't really need blood magic. Not max level yet, kind of sucks. Let's see. I can still give him a copy of Blood Ritual. I think that's a good idea to have, just to help fuel all of these casters I'm carrying with me. This is some standard stuff. Doesn't really need Corrupt Enchantment when he's got Chillblains. Ooh, Soulbind. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, his selection of curses options isn't that great. I've got Feast of Corruption, which is an alright skill. This is one of those spells that I feel like just needs a little bit of a nudge. It needs to either, like, have, like, I don't mind the energy cost too much, but it needs to be, like, quicker cast time with a shorter recharge, like 1 in 15, or maybe, like, 10 for the recharge. Or it needs to have, like, a bit of a bigger AoE. Like, I'd totally accept this at, like, nearby or in the area. The 1 or 2 sizes up AoE. I'm not quite sure exactly where. It's one of those things where I'd like to fiddle with it, but I kind of feel like Feast of Corruption is a little bit weak. So I think Soulbind is what it'll be here. It's not one I use very often. I find it really interesting that it says this hex ends if the target is suffering from a Smiting Prayers hex. Obviously, what they were wanting is they didn't want you to be able to use this and the Scourge Healing hex at the same time. I would have just nerfed Scourge Healing. I think I'd rather have this effect in Necromancer than in Monk, is kind of where I'm getting at it. Yeah. That said, let's see. Maybe I want, like, Faint-Heartedness Suffering? Resurrect skill? Kind of like that plan. I'd rather have more Soul Reaping right now than Blood Magic. 11 seconds is fine. This gives 11 energy. Takes a little bit, but, you know, it works. I don't think I have many Ritualist Resurrects, right? I mean, I could be wrong on that. Oh, I have Restoration. That's a very specific resurrection skill. I was having a discussion in the Global Guild Wars Discord about resurrection skills, or was participating in one, I guess, about how Ritualists got better resurrection options than Monk. Monk is weird. Like, if you look at Monk resurrection options, I don't know. We're going tangent here. You got Unyielding Aura is currently, like, the best one, hands down, that Monk has. But it's also an elite in Divine Favor, which has its own consequences. But for, like, non-elite options, in Healing Prayers, you have Resurrection Chant, which is half range. And it's arguably the best one, but it also has a 6-second cast time. You've got Restore Life, which is touch range. Good energy, but touch range. And Renew Life, which is also touch range and really expensive to cast. Better health than Restore Life. But, you know, these are all short range, right? Healing Prayers doesn't get a long range. Resurrect doesn't get full range. Protection Prayers does have a Resurrect. A Resurrect in the form of Rebirth, but this is like an anti-wiping Resurrect. It's not... This is not a skill that you use generally. This also has issues. When this the way this originally worked, I don't think this happened as much, but when they changed it to more of a Shadow Step method, I think it started happening where like they pop up and then get teleported to you, so it could kind of cause some weird aggro issues. But this, like, you used to use all the time because you wouldn't use it in the middle of combat, right? You'd be like, oh crap, we're wiping. Warrior with Rebirth has managed to sprint off to, you know, save himself, and then can come back and slowly resurrect everybody, right? And start getting that going. So, like, Rebirth was popular back in the day for that, but it's not a skill that's really used anymore. I mean, like, look at it, right? It's Resurrect, 25% health and 0 energy, which is terrible. But then it teleports them to your location. That's its upside, right? It's a bad resurrection skill with more downside stable to it, right? The target's skills are all disabled, and all of your remaining energy is consumed. So this costs at least 10 energy and however much energy else you have, for the upside of teleporting the foe or the ally to your current location. That's not useful in combat. This is explicitly a we just wiped and I need to get your corpse away from those enemies skill. Like, that's what Rebirth is for. At which case, Unyielding Aura basically just does that, except infinitely better. Smiting Prayers doesn't have a Resurrect. Vengeance feels like it would belong in there. It feels like you could put... Frankly, it feels like you could put an elite version of Vengeance in here too, but never mind that. And then we've got Light of Dwayna, which is a bad skill. Small area of effect. In the area, it's not huge. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. But 25% health and 0 energy for 25 energy. I'm always going to run We Shall Return. It's just, it starts off as better than this, right? Larger area of effect, instant activation. Light of Dwayna is not a good skill. Resurrect is just a bad skill. It just is. But at least it's got full cast range. And so does Vengeance. Which Vengeance is not a Resurrect. It's something else. So it's like when you look at what Ritualist has, Flesh of My Flesh and Death Pact Signet are both generally better than almost everything the Monk has to offer for Resurrects. I know this has been a long tangent, but I like looking at this as sort of design thing. Okay, so I don't think I have anything here that I really want to make use of. Restoration is not what I would consider a good resurrection skill. It technically is one in Communing. Lively was Naomi is also a resurrection skill. I don't think that one might be... Where is that one? I don't remember. I don't have it right here, I'm pretty sure. So if I want a hard res, I would need to go with a monk one, and I think I do have a copy of Renew Life. Let's see, right now I have all 3 Restore Lives. Yeah, maybe I'll throw the Renew Life in there. I would prefer Res Chant or Flesh of My Flesh, but Death Pact Signet's definitely a double-edged sword, so I don't necessarily like using that one. And I don't want to use just bog standard Resurrect. Like, this is just not a good skill. So, like, I'd use it in some circumstances, but I should be able to put about 2 points in Healing Prayers eventually, but I'm not going to put any points in it right now, because I want to make sure I can allocate attribute points as he gets his missing 2 levels. So I think everybody else is doing fine. Yeah, I mean, Earth probably is not going to be as great here as I would like, but I should probably change her elite, but meh. I'm not going to right now. I do want to put Snowstorm back here eventually, but I need to have a Signet of Capture, and Pain Inverters highly recommended for this boss, I think. So here we are. That's how it's going to be. Okay, I think we're all set. Let's go ahead and go in. We are ready to kill this demon. Yes. Hope you all are doing well today. Been like 10 minutes. I haven't even done anything yet. That's putting together builds and then getting caught on a tangent talking about design. By the way, the Drought's a powerful enemy. Is this... It would be really nice if this benefited Zed. I don't think it does, but it would be very nice if it did. Deja is going to constantly remind us that she is no fighter. I mean, you're dervish. So. I also might be a little off today. Power went out last night. A little bit before, I mean, a couple hours before I'd normally go to bed. Yeah, about 2 maybe. And then didn't get back on until the middle of the day, which, like, from the standpoint of not being able to use the overhead or the lights, that's fine. But from the standpoint of needing to make some use out of my brain is in terms of sleeping actually kind of becomes a problem because I use an electric fan in order to make background like white noise while I sleep. And not having that can make it really difficult to sleep well. So that was undesirable. I don't know if we have enough knockdown to actually really warrant Bed of Coals. I should probably actually bring Breath of Fire there with this sort of build. Breath of Fire having a quicker recharge and all that good stuff. Okay, let's give these drakes the business end of Savannah Heat. Maybe? Or not. That's fine too, I guess. Kinda need to wait for him to get up close. Actually not having energy problems with this. I think I probably would be if I was trying to spam Snowstorm. Snowstorm actually kind of reduces the need for Breath of Fire a little bit as well. Sure, you take that side, I'll take this side. I also feel like I've ended up a little dehydrated, so I'm going to try to make sure I get some water here. Hey. There's the tool. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Camilla. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, the program I'm using is, and I have on my YouTube channel, I have a video where I go over its function in detail if you want to reference that later. But yeah, so this program has a bunch of different settings in it for just like if you like making builds like I do, it's good for that. So we have here the template or the skill booster league, excuse me. Template draft is a different thing entirely, and I got the words around in my brain, but that's over here. The template, or the skill booster league, excuse me, which is what I'm using now. Hey, Clean Star, good to see you. Is based off of Magic leagues. Well, you're welcome, Kamea. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. But yeah, so this is what I'm using here, and so it's like I can create sets, and you can see all of the interface stuff better in the YouTube video because I don't have all of the windows that this pops up captured in OBS. But in that video, I just do a desktop capture, so it does. So this, like, I can set up these things, and so I have this whole schedule that I figured out for when I give myself stuff. Usually, I make a pack, or like a set for each world region, and I gave myself that set, and then I have one for professions for each world region, and I gave myself one of those when I get a hero of that region. So that's kind of loosely what I do. So I end up with a lot of the core skills and not as much of some of the other ones. Yeah. It helps keep things fresh. But I'm happy to answer questions on it if you have any. Although, like I said, there's the video that does go over it, and we'll show you more of the interface. That's the most important thing about that YouTube video. Is it, if you're curious about the tool, is it shows you more of the interface than you'll see here on stream. So, the VODs also go up on that channel for anybody who might be interested. I like how the AI is like, oh, you're hitting me with this. I should run out of it when it's at its lowest point and then run back in when it's at its highest point. For Savannah Heat. Savannah Heat's one of those skills, though, that, like, is kind of neat, but also, like, just doesn't work with the way AI tends to run out of stuff. I probably should be running a water mage, is what I'm effectively saying, I suppose. There we go. Cleared up. You know what? I bet marker protection is going to be a little better now that we don't have minions getting low on health for Talcora to randomly spam it on to no effect. I like that the masters here is do less work. Are there any other missions where, like, the bonus or mastery reward is do less stuff? Trying to think of any. I mean, a lot of them in factions are just be fast, which is not more or less work. It's just flat, right? It's just however you go. Oh, by the way, I totally dyed this guy's armor after the last episode. I liked this sort of almost bronzy brown color. That engineer worried me for a second that he was going to attack me. Same set as the scribes. But I liked that color. Thought it was appropriate to Earth. An Earth Mage. Yeah, I mean, this one is like you don't have, or like you explicitly don't turn off the pump control levers, right? That one's like it do less stuff, but it makes the boss more dangerous. I don't think there's any other of those that are like don't do as much, or like, because most of the time those sorts of things are like do something extra, right? Yeah, but that one has you kind of go out of your way, right? That's the thing, is most of them are like, go out of your way to do this additional objective, and this one is like, skip this mission objective to make things harder for yourself. So it's like, that feels like a very unique type of thing. Now, the question is, will I be able to capture Sandstorm off of the boss here or not? Like, it's possible to, but yeah. Let's get that thing's attention. Doesn't matter that you put that on, because I have Chillblains Necro. Right? Maybe. I'm realizing that Chillblains is 25 energy, and that causes problems. Hey, Inigo! Yeah, but all I have to do is kill the drought first. Hope you're doing well today, Inigo. Well, here goes hopefully something. Well, Drought's gonna die. Oh, and we're gonna wipe. Well, the good news is I killed the Drought. Whoops. Yeah, I needed to get everybody out of the sandstorm. That was my silliness. I think I don't want to be running this particular bar, though. It's a lacking in direct target interaction. I know, right? I to come so close and yet be so far. Let's just do like Firestorm and Mindburn and Flare. As soon as I can find Flare. There's Flare. Okay, let's do that, but more successful this time. The irony, of course, with this mission is this would actually be a really good one to bring Margaret the Sly on. Yeah. Because Broadhead Arrow is notably useful here. Oh yeah, Winter to call off the debuff. Yeah. I mean, Shelter helps a lot in this mission. So there's just no substitute for Shelter. That makes sense to do. Actually, nope, not gonna be able to. If someone insists on running in. Someone, of course, is Deja. Yeah, Mounter of Earth would also be good. I'm going to more or less try my same strategy again. If it doesn't work this time, I will go ahead and swap stuff around on my team, but yeah, I mean, the big thing is I just needed to flag everybody out of the... Like, drop PI, and then as soon as Sandstorm hit, flag everybody out of Sandstorm. And not flagging everybody out of Sandstorm was my mistake there. Because I'm used to parties that are, shall we say, able to tank that a little bit better. Hey, Andy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Give me that scythe. Yeah, there's definitely ways that I could approach it. It's just... I need my entire party to not get absolutely wrecked by Sandstorm, and that's kind of what it came down to. I'm doing alright. Would have liked to have slept a little bit better last night, but it's a little hard when the power goes out and you can't run the fan that you usually have as a noisemaker until like halfway through the night. All heroes technically can be flagged, yeah. I think they're all on the number pad for me. Like I can flag. No, wait. Number pad isn't flagged. It's party member select. Yeah. So if you go to interface control. What is it? Yeah, command hero. Okay, I have it on 9. Okay, I have it through the end of the keyboard. There's a lot of stuff in here that's not obvious. Yeah, like there's just so many things in here. Like you can actually hotkey all of your heroes' skill bars if you want to. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I have 1 through 8 mapped to 1 through 8. These are the F keys. So yeah, if you want to, they're all in here. Language quick toggle? Alright. Between English and the system default language. Sure, why not? And yeah, so I have the numpad set to targeting these guys. Of course, not those last ones. And then I have T and R cycle between them. And Y is my pinged target. You saw a new message. Your party is too large to enter this mission. You tried to do Chopek Village with 6 people. And we know one of that mission by default is has additional things. Would have been 8, but it only had 2 hench. Yeah, so that way if you want a full party you have to bring costs. I actually kind of like that touch. Open door, please. Waiting for the Master of Whisper dialogue here is a little annoying. I'm even in my Geomancer's armor. I take less damage from this guy. I need more Luxon faction. By the by. So I can go get that Luxon armor on Girudo Sensou. Tellied from Inlet, walked 8-man to the Historian, and tellied into the outpost. Yeah. Did you and Shade ever figure out what the requirements are for Codnir Crossroads, by the way? Because I know you two were looking into that. Port to Dajka and listen as you complete console docs. Yeah, I've heard that, yeah. I guess I could go do that on this character. It's a specific centaur you free. Is it? But it wasn't the hero one, or it was? Yeah, it's probably you just probably talk to the Dockmaster. Huh? I've done Consulate Docks. And Venta Cemetery. Oh, Shade hasn't done that. Hasn't done Codnir. Getting pronouns confused. Okay. Apparently these guys don't like Master of Whispers. Right, that's been cleared out. Well, that worked. Sandstorm gets. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, give me my weird wand. Hooray! Zed, congratulations. You're leveled now. Yeah, so if I go back to Kamadan, I'll leave Sasuke. Yeah, okay. I want to grab Master of Whispers back again, but I'll probably want to grab Serenia. I think it's over this way, right? If I remember correctly. What did these salvage into? Oh, what do you know? Iron ingots, at least that time. This is going to be some iron ingots. This could be Dockmaster Alaro. Sun Spear. The sun shines brightly on Ilona. It's a good day for sea travel. A boat departs for Dashka and Litsoon. Will you be on it? We are ready to depart. Hey, Fear. Good to see you. Yep, some good old Guild Wars. And here we are. Boom. Hadn't visited Dashka and Lit before. Am here now. There you go. Did I just go down? I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, back into Moddok Crevice. Yeah, I could run to Nundu. I was just thinking about it, but I just... if I want to go there later, I can go there later. Yeah, there's not... exactly, there's not a whole lot of benefit at the moment. Alright, let's drop off these mats and things. I'll leave Zed here. I want Master of Whispers. I want Serenia, who has a lot of stuff. We are doing... I want to do some Nightfall on Rex Templarus, and for about half the stream, and then about half the stream I want to, like halfway through the stream, I want to hop on Girudo and do more Eye of the North. I just kind of want to get those guys through those things. And talk to someone, yeah. Boy, my brains are a little scattered, so I like try to keep up the chat. But yeah, so basically the basic plan is do some Nightfall on Rex, then do some Eye of the North on Girudo, because I want to get them like through all of the campaigns, and then I want to do Guild Wars Beyond, like lore playthroughs on them. That's the basic trajectory for the next, I don't know, while for me. It's not a terrible plan. Let's see. I want Gwen and Daedalon to round things out. Okay, let's grab Breath of Fire, Snowstorm. I can just pull all these things back, you know? Savannah, Heat, and let's actually grab Lava Font. Okay, I need to go grab Water Magic over here for my good friend, the Water Mage. Flash Monk. powers. I know I have 3 restore lives, so I'm gonna grab one of those. Let's see. Ooh. Should we go Mind Freeze? Let's do Mind Freeze. Let's see. Glyph of Lesser's probably recommended here. Yeah, I've got plenty of Glyph of Lessers. And if I don't have a water attunement, yeah, okay, I do. Good old Mind Freeze. Deep Freeze. Ice Spikes. Glowing Ice, because I have that as well. And Rust, I suppose, is a good last choice. Yeah. Okay, you're running Illusion Magic, kinda. Let's see, what Illusion Magic snares do I have here? Ooh, I have Ethereal Burden. I like Ethereal Burden, that gives you an energy refund. Okay, let's give him Ethereal Burden. Let's do that instead of Clumsiness. Arcane Conundrum helps with energy. That helps with energy. I like having a gigantic pile of interrupts. I'm going to have hiccups. No, that works better if I have the correct window selected when I try to close the skills tab. The correct window to select is not OBS. Okay, let's talk to some unlucky Simon here. I was actually thinking some fear on the video about Astral Collision. That one of the big things that I've learned from it, and I think it's a good idea to kind of elaborate on this some. One of the big things that I've learned from it is that I need to understand, like, I don't think I fully explained this point, but kind of like the things that I enjoy working on versus like the things that I conceptually want to make need to be in better alignment. And the things that I really enjoy working on are systems. I really enjoy thinking about and interacting with systems and like setting up systems for how things work. So like in world building, I'm less interested in like the course of history in terms of like creating it than in how does the culture function? Like what are the systems of the culture and society? And that also goes to like games. When I'm working on a game, what I most find myself actually interested in, passionate about, and motivated on doing is like what are the systems in this game that operate. So I was just thinking about that some. In response to the your question. I definitely could have explained that better in the video. Stoneflesh Mandragore, I have the perfect response to you. Yeah, that was the response right there. I have my own Chillblains. So many Mandragore. I would like to capture. Sometimes you really dislike Heroic. Are you doing Ruins of Sirmia? Runs over and pops them. You wanna know how I thought you were in Ruins of Sirmia? That's the only mission Rorik's a royal pain in the rear end in. He's a mild pain in the rear end in Nolani Academy, but most of that mission you don't have him. He can be a little obnoxious there. But the mission that made people hate Prince Rurik, Ruins of Sirmia. It's just that mission, really. Like, again, Nolani Academy has some with Prince Rurik, but that one's just less likely. Yeah, like sometimes he does dumb stuff. But like if you follow the normal like mission path, then you'll have cleared everything out ahead of time, right? For the most part on the path he goes, so it's like you need to kill some rock elementals, but he doesn't randomly go careening off on random paths while you're not paying attention to him, like he does in Ruins. Yeah. He goes super out of his way in Ruins of Sirmia. It's weird, though, because it's like, yes, I remember people's general opinion of Prince Rurik being negative in this way. And then I really kind of analyzed that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, it is specifically... specifically because... Here, I'm going to flag these guys here so they don't accidentally go after that spirit. But that's the one where he really has the AI flags to just go careening off. And that's it, because like he doesn't show up in the previous two missions. Nolani Academy he is in, but he's not as nearly as bad. And then you don't do anything with him in the next two missions, and by the end of that, he's dead, so... It's interesting where it's like, wow, this guy's entire reputation was absolutely tanked by one mission. It's kind of amazing to me. But like that just demonstrates to you like it's really, really important that you're careful about those sorts of things as a like developer. You know? Okay, nope, not these guys. The runners. There they are. Corsair runners. You are set to Mind Freeze that one, and you're set to Ethereal Burden that one. Let's go give them the business end of things. AI? Well, they just didn't want to use their skills for some reason. So let's just not be here. Did I run too far forward? Like, what the heck is up with that? I feel like all the triggers there were wonky. I'm running forward here, by the way, because since I failed to properly get those guys, there's going to be a bunch of Corsairs rushing in from both sides, and I'd rather not get sandwiched between them all. Yeah, apparently I just need to go a bit more slowly. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. Man, even after I tried to like set up snares for that, the AI just didn't want to like do it for some reason. Yeah, I told Daedalon to Ethereal Burden and Serenity to Mind Freeze, and they just didn't use their skills when they were in range for some reason. And I'm not sure why. That was super weird and very annoying. I wonder if I'm going to get Mark of Protection for this R spike that's coming up. It doesn't matter that much, not getting Masters here. It's just kind of annoying. When I feel like I, like, specifically set up for that. My ping's been doing okay, around 100 milliseconds. I'm just gonna pre-mark myself. Do. Hey, marker protection does a job. What do you know? Everybody down here, please. Oh, my party went after the other side first. That's amusing. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yes. I am the one with Mind Freeze now. See how you like it, game. I'm really enjoying the snare. Okay, well, that didn't go 100% the way I wanted to, but oh well. I'm going to swap him back to clumsiness because I want the additional damage. I think I'm going to keep her around, though. I want the snare power. Although, I do have Water Trident. Maybe I should do that instead of Mind Freeze. I don't know. Yeah, give me Rally the Princes. And then trade contracts. Just sweet, sweet fractions of a ruby or sapphire. In answer to your question, I think it's fine. I haven't used it a ton. But I don't know if it's actually good or not. It's a subtle distinction. Really kind of hoping to get granite from that, but oh well. Was not to be. Let's see, that's after the Chantry of Secrets. I want to remember to bring a Signet of Capture after the Chantry of Secrets, though. Because we're going to go... Do I want to capture Tease? I don't think I'm ever going to use Tease on this guy. Probably not going to use Corrupt Enchantment either. But maybe? I'll have to think about that one. Let's see. Is there anything I want to be changing at the moment? I don't think so. I think this is fine for the time being. I feel like there was something that I was thinking about and I've blanked on what it was now. So I'm just going to continue forward. Yeah, now is it specifically... That's another good question. Okay, and it's not typed damage. If it was typed, it might be able to trigger this. I think it's per second. Right? I think? I don't know, actually. The skill descriptions are not always as precise as one would like. Harpies are the true scourge of Vabbi. I still don't want to fight all the Harpies if I can avoid it. Am I a... Ooh. 1.5 million experience. That's kind of nice. Am I a... I am a Sunspear Commander. I'm still not a Sunspear General, I would like to point out, at this point. Because you don't need to be, if you're foreign-born. Very convenient. Very convenient. It makes a lot more sense to be heading the Chantry of Secrets with Master of Whispers in tow than it does with Margaret. Although I think Connie explains the plan. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Oh. I see. So if at least one of the people is foreign-born, then it doesn't matter? Interesting. Oh, I guess it's just like, here, mysterious man, Chantry of Secrets. Ooh. Yeah, I would believe that when they implemented that, because it was not originally that way, and then a lot of people were very upset. When they implemented that, it wouldn't surprise me if they did so somewhat shoddily, shall we say. That feels like the sort of thing that you just kind of like, okay, it's working. You hack it in. It hasn't broken anything. Good. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Briefly, but what I'm doing. Oh, wait, no, it's a terrible plan. I wish it wasn't a terrible plan, but it's a terrible plan. Here's going to be a weird bar, I'm sure. By weird, I mean not one I would ever make. Yeah, I mean, that's a Defender's Zeal bar. I know you watch these videos. There are the methods to quests. Other ways. Use Band Scope. The Grand Course of Belka quest. I mean, that bar was all about spamming necrosis, so. I don't tend to build around PvE only skills that much because I tend to think more about how heroes would use stuff, or I don't know why. Pledge of the Merchant Princes. I just realized, I think that's one of the big differences between me and Tarheel is I don't tend to think about building around PvE only skills as much. Morgan spawns as soon as you get that outside Grand Court. Interesting. Good job, ArenaNet. Wait, no, I forgot. Okay, never mind. We need to go back. We need to... Oh, it is just before. Okay, okay. I need to go. Ugh, I haven't made my glasses yet. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna do... There's something that I realized that I could do that I want to do, and so I'm gonna do it, and this... Don't mind me. I'm being silly. Sure. Grab like stoning and bed of coals to go with that stoning. Oh, I'm gonna have a bar that's gonna be so bad for like a period of time. Sure, you know what? Slippery ground. How can I... Slippery ground? I should actually run Blinding Surge Slippery ground sometime. Ruins of Mora primary. Yeah, Horde of Darkness is real annoying. You know what? Yeah, let's just slap on Chain Lightning as well. Just absolutely the most not functional bar you can imagine. Tonight's Prison is probably not bad when I have what's his face going on here. And yeah, give me Ice Spear. Okay, this. Go teach your worm how to have a skill you'll use to complete the quest and never see again. Yeah, I mean, that friggin' oh man, this bar is so janky right now. Janundu Siege is one of those skills that I genuinely quite wish was a AoE skill that isn't, and I'm pretty sure it's for balance reasons, but it just feels so bad not being AoE. It just feels so bad. It just so badly wants to be an AoE skill, and it's not, and it's just like, why? And it's just, ugh. Depressing. We do have Ineptitude on Daedalon, so that'll make Slippery Ground a little bit better. There, that makes all of my skills slightly not garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Firing a hot pencil at someone. Not even an on-fire pencil, just a hot pencil. Yeah, now I'm getting this. This is totally a Necrosis bar. Actually, Defender's Zeal and Necrosis is just a really good combo. I don't know why I don't think about doing that sort of thing. It doesn't cross my mind. I already talked to Kahani. I don't need to talk to Kahani again. Yeah, I'm just going to use this terrible bar for a brief moment because it's just a brief moment that it's going to be able to work, but work. I say in enormous air quotes. But yeah, so it's like I used Janundu Siege and it's like, hi, this enemy was moving and you missed. It just feels so bad. And you see this enormous, like, part of it too, and this is where the game developer is partially responsible for this, is they give it this absolutely enormous explosion on impact, right? And it's just like, wow. It looks like I just friggin' like nuked that spot. And then it's just like, oh yeah, but the enemy moved 2 inches to the side and you missed. And it's like, what? Yeah, there's that too. Friggin' omnipresent league of mesmers spamming Cry of Frustration. Because you want to open with it, because it has a minimum range. Ugh. It's so, like, aggravating as a skill. See war attack or get rapid use skill 3 instead. Yeah. It's just so disappointing as a skill. Yeah, let's see what I got. An Alright Lamp. I retained my lockpick, so everything is fine. I guess it's an alright lamp. Not max, though. Hope you liked my pun. Yeah, there's Hadjok Earth Guardian. That's who I'm after. I should probably look up some elite skills in the area. Man, there's a lot of potential in hybrid Elementalist that's just, like, not quite worth trying to tap into. Wait, where did Hadjok go? Over there. Hadjok! Hadjok! Hadjok, my friend! We must get acquainted, yes. I don't know where that accent came from. I apologize if it was offensive to anyone. Let me know if it was. I would like to learn. If it wasn't, then I will happily use it again, I guess? Ooh. The beetle was blinded. Okay. Okay, we're going to do something that you don't get to do most of the time. Does this work? No! Of course it doesn't. Oh, maybe I need to let the enchantments run out. No, wait. No. It did work. It did work. We have 15 in every attribute. Because this is boosting him to 13 and this is boosting him +2. Yes, this was my goal. Or at? I have no idea. I don't want to, like, accidentally mock people through goofy accents. Necromez and Derv in that spot. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. There's the boss density here is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's fun to try to do silly accents, but also I don't want to accidentally mock somebody by doing a silly accent. It's like, what do I do about this conundrum? I know, right? With elemental power, get everything up to 19. Or 17. Excuse me, 17. I developed a hiccup. Yep. I just wanted to be able to do Master of Magic and Elemental Attunement at the same time. Because then I'm dual attuning 3 elements simultaneously, and that sounded like the best thing you could do. Like, who doesn't want a quadruple dual attune? Oh man, it would be... I would so love something that would let me just run 2 elites. Like, some sort of, like, superior rune of elitesmanship or something. I think we discussed this. Like, what if you could trade having PvE only skills for a second elite or something? Yeah. Let's see. Are blind or moving? So, yeah, for sure. Like a superior rune of something, yeah, like a PvE only, player only rune that's like, you, instead of being able to use PvE only skills, you can use 2 elites. And it would be, like, that would be so much fun. You'd be able to do all sorts of shenanigans with it. Well, Goodbye, sweet prince. I've known you for exactly as long as I was able to do you. I could actually technically keep doing this. I would just have to switch to Mesmer and grab things, and I could kind of do that. I do kind of want to do 2 things here. Let's see your whispers. What's going on with you, friend? Mantra of Recall in Shadow form. Why did he have a quest exclamation point above his head instead of like the arrow that says like advanced quest thing? I mean, I'd dual attune Searing Flames for sure. There would be so many cool things to be able to do if you could run 2 elites. Dual attune Mist form. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Oh, man. I kind of feel like I need another armor set on this guy. Just get more minor runes. Oh, you know what? I should... Yeah, it doesn't have enough inventory space for your crazy and wild schemes self. I kind of want to get, like, armor pieces that are just a row of majors. So I could swap in for major on everything. I mean, I'm running Legs of Recovery for Daze and Deep Wound and a bunch of these sets. But not Fire. Fire I'm running Vitae for some reason. I might be able to have space for it when I clear out some other random things I have going on. Okay, well, let's never mind this random thinkery. Yeah, let's do... Okay, I need my Hydromancer gloves and my Aeromancer headpiece. I should probably get some more... Do I even need... Yeah, maybe I do. Okay, let's think about this. Because I could do... Oh, man, that 10 Eyes Prison doesn't feel like it lasts very long. This is the awkward thing about being an Elementalist is, like... Yeah, but what does it actually get up to? Is there any, That's just 1 more second and 9 health degen. So 8 health degen at 5 seconds is actually just fine for that. Is okay, so the single biggest thing standing in the way of doing 2 Elementalists is the energy management. I'm gonna stick by that as like the thing that's a problem. Killed. Oh man, that's rough. Okay, Blinding Surge. Yeah, I do need Chain Lightning, Shell Shock, Shock Arrow, and I probably just need Glyph of Lesser. Imagine if instead of Over the Limit, it was something like better. Instead of you can continuously gain Overcast, you continuously recover from Overcast. Imagine if it did that. That would be cool. And you know what else would be cool? Although hard to balance. It would be a skill that consumed all of your Overcast. Like, you erase all of your Overcast to do something. Like, imagine if Elementalist had a healing skill, like a self-heal, that was like, recover from all Overcast, you gain, like, health for each point of Overcast you recover from. That would be neat. I think Geodes salvaged terribly. Where is the... Yeah, I think they can... I think you have to expert salvage them. But most of the time they kind of give you junk. Yeah, I kind of want to... I kind of want to make a prismatic armor set that's just all major runes. Okay, the only thing valuable in this is the survivor, and you know what? I'm happy to give that to one of my monks. Oh, both of my monks are survivors already. Master of Whispers. Yeah, you already have a thing going on. Okay, cool. Sure. Talcora, I saw you die in the previous one. Have survivor pants. I do not need a minor absorption. Nobody needs a minor absorption. Actually, minor absorption is not bad in pre-searing Ascalon. Actually, minor absorption is really good in pre-searing Ascalon. But most of the time you don't need it. That's a very specific use case. Where is... air gear? It works better if I hit F2 instead of 2. Those are two different buttons. I need to do something with all these chitin fragments as well. I think there's some stuff I can make with them. See, can I see? Yeah, because I don't need this minus 50 Grim Cesta. I really don't. I have more minus 50 Grim Cestas than I need. But I should theoretically be able to open up enough space in here to kind of put stuff away. Why do I have so much Tantide lying around? Got spare minus 50 Cestas? Yeah, I've got at least one, if not 2 or 3. Because, how many characters do I legitimately gonna set up to 55? Like, I've got 2 characters that are properly set up to 55, I think, and I've got, like, more Cestas than that. If you're wanting minus 50 Grim Cestas, like, I don't want to just, like, dispose of them. Because they're cool. But, like, I also don't need to have as many as I do. I do need more Signets of Capture. How's the deep stuff going, Clean Star? You do speed clears of it, I'm guessing? This is a completely random thing that I was just thinking of when I was looking at my build panel. But I'm curious about how deep speed clears work. Yeah, that's why I have so many friggin' mini pets. It's like, do I really need 4 King Adelburns or whatever the number it is that I actually have? It's like, no, I do not. But yet I have them. Is it possible to sell minis to players? Kind of. Not really. I'm gonna swap those. It just feels better. Bonk. You trashed the double purples and whites. Yeah, I just can't bring myself to do that because it's like, this was some character's mini pet. That's cool. But yeah, it's like whenever I pop up friends list, I see you, Clean Star, on your the deep SC character. Outside come and shot them too. Oh, that'd be so hard to do. It's your Necro. But yeah, I don't... We, as in Spud Club, tried to do the deep the other day. and it did not go well. We lost in the room where you have to get past all the, like, respawning things or something. I don't know. That's how it was explained to me, except slightly better. Shadow room, eh? Yeah, that one. No, it was past the no enchantment stream, I think. I would have to look at a map of the deep. Lockpick retains. Yeah, we got past the enchantment room. I remember because I was playing a monk and like suddenly half my skill, or a bunch of my skills didn't work. The deep. I don't remember which one it was. I think it might have been the teleport and knockdown one. And we just all, like, tried to run through. Because people were talking about getting teleported. Yeah, I think it was that room. And we just got, like, ended in there. I don't think we had somebody who really knew, like, 100% what they were doing when we were in there anyway. Because I think it'd been a while since, like, anybody had done it. I'd really like to do some of the elite areas on stream more than I have at some point. Because I've done ergos with them several times. I haven't had a chance to stream it, though. We did Underworld. That was really cool. When is the next weekend for... free access to those the god areas. Yeah, like I used to do the deep. I've done the deep on occasions, like way long back in the day, but I haven't done it like all the way through in like a decade at least. Probably more than. I actually kind of want to do TOPK again, too. It's been a little while since I've done that. That one's a lot easier for me to do for some reason. 5 weeks time for those free. Gotcha. I wonder if I should change around what Master of Whispers is doing at all. I don't know why I grabbed that bounty. I'm leaving this zone immediately. Habit, I suppose. I should have... Oh, well. I'll have to come back here. I should have grabbed a Sign of Capture so I could get the anti-knockdown stance here. But I can just come back for that later. Man, this is a really long drought between missions. Like, they put 2 missions back to back. Like, immediately back to back with either Rilohn Refuge or Wehhan Passage. And then Moddok Crevice. And then there's just, like, this long track before you get to the next one. I wish I could put on some Aeromancer's armor for this area, but unfortunately I haven't made that yet because it's Kurzik armor and I ran out of amber. I could probably buy enough. I did get some more chunks. I make my way through the underbrush. I would really love an HD version of this game and to be able to work on the skills for it. Yeah, Chmab even spawns here, and I have to go right next to him. So it would have been the perfect opportunity to go capture Steady Stance, but I just didn't think about it. To my loss. You can tell me to go over that way. I ain't going to. What would be really cool would be to use Slippery Ground with a Mass Blind skill and Bed of Coals, but you could actually do that with Master of Magic and Epidemic. I just wish the energy management Elementalist wasn't so janky. Like, it's just so... I would put so much time into, like, figuring out how to rework Elementalist. Heck, you know what? I do not need to go this way. It could be really interesting to make the, to make runes that are attunement runes. Right? So, like, imagine if you still have, like, superior air magic, but what if you had a rune of superior air attunement that decreased the energy cost of your air magic spells, but also cost you maximum HP? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of, like, ideas to try to make Elementalist feel better as a profession. Because I really like Elementalist in many regards, but there's also many ways in which I feel like it could be a lot better and more interesting. And one of the big ones is the way its energy management works is just... Or you could even lead into the way that it's like, oh yeah, you want to go into an attribute, or an attribute line. But then you need to try to make each of these attribute lines like have a couple of different things that they're doing, so you kind of spread out what you're doing, and I don't know. There's lots of different ways to try to approach it. I don't like the spot where Arena ended up landing because I feel like it. But this goes back to my personal play preferences, and like I'm not saying I don't like Elementalist. I'm saying I would like Elementalist more if it worked a bit differently. Okay, but like, okay, well I'm functionally invulnerable for the moment. It was like. The monks weren't touching me, slapped several enchantments to keep me alive simultaneously. How do they have... Oh, yeah, because they don't have... Yeah, a lot of my heroes are lower in HP. My Gwen has got to have some serious HP ups going on. Yeah, that cleric's a problem. Spellbreaker. We don't want Spellbreaker around here. Yeah. Yeah, I say. I mean, I do eventually want to get this guy glasses, but I need to get his Asuran rank up. Daring Delver. Yeah, I need 2,000 some odd. I could probably just do a Vanquish of one of the Asuran zones and be where I need to be in that regard. We got a good amount of blind floating around this party. Hi, yes, I know you like to use your blinds. Or your enchantment shattering. Thankfully, I had another enchantment on me at the time. Vigorous Spirit's actually really nice to have in areas where you're fighting Cornins because it works as a really good cover enchantment for all of the ridiculous shenanigans that they will do. It's interesting to me that they try to direct you for this quest out this way and then up the Forum Highlands rather than just going straight to the Kodesh Bazaar. Let's see, this gets AoE from the thing. Marker Protection does a really good job of doing exactly what it says it does. Protecting you. I wonder if I should change Master of Whispers to Desecrate enchantments. Hey there, I finally got a gold. And I lost my lockpick, but oh well. Oh, uh-huh. Ignorance is bliss. Less? That Valor is like 2 points off of max, which is exactly as good as the one I'm currently using. Ignorance is bliss is an interesting mod. I don't think I really have any use for it, though. Oh, yeah. 5 iron, way more valuable than that thing could ever be. I like Kodesh Bazaar, too. Always makes me think of Kadesh, which is somewhere in the Levant. Well, I need a new one of those. Yeah. It's just so late into the game and not a... Like, if they had put the Kodesh Bazaar on the ports, it would have been a lot easier. Yeah. Like, there's a couple of different things that could have come together to make it work out. Actually, there was... Lie over here. But they really needed... like, a lot of it, I think, is probably the fact that it's so late into the campaign, but also not being on the... I don't know what you want to call it, but... give me 10 more seconds of capture. There. I don't know if I bought 10 more seconds to capture or more than that. I'm going to grab a couple more warrior skills as well. This character is supposed to be kind of /warrior-y. Hasn't really been doing that super well, but that's the idea. Yeah, it would have been nice if some other outpost had gotten that much attention. I do need 100 Gs for my thing here. Oh. We've reached cloth max. Let's see, I'm not going to keep that. Don't want to walk past the merchants. Hackett tongues are full of dust for some reason. I don't know why. They just are. Okay, I'm at the point where I'm going to be selling cloth off. You know, I probably don't need this stack of wood because I got a character literally holding 2 stacks of wood. Let's actually hang on to some cloth and just sell this stack of wood. Wood couldn't possibly have gone up in value, right? No. No, it did not. How much are... Whew, boy, amber chunks are kind of pricey. Yeah, it's base merchant price. Yeah, get out of here, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, because I could do some stuff with tactics. None shall pass aftershock. How's that for a combo? Probably not a great one, but could be amusing. You know what? I should actually... Here, let's be smart about life. Nightfall, list of elite skills. Oh, I could go capture Icy Shackles from back there. Lightning Surge I have already. Raging Sneaker Headbutt about Strength. Also Headbutt I have no use for. I can go into the Bogroot Caverns to get Stone Sheath. Stone Sheath anywhere else? No. Maybe I should go do some of that. Yeah, and you're all alone from Commander Wally. But you can also capture it in Dajka Inlet? That might be better. That might be better. I don't want Decapitate. I'm never going to use Decapitate on this guy. But I could go get Icy Shackles in the floodplains of Mankalon. That's an idea. I think Devastating Hammer is a skill I already have. Yeah, and Elemental Tomb I already have. Invoke Lightning I already have. I got Sandstorm. Ooh, Crippling Slash in the Sunward Marches is a good idea to get, though. Man, all these skills, like I keep scrolling through and I see Invoke Lightning and Searing Flames under Fire Magic, obviously, which I don't have open at the moment. And it's just like, I captured both of those in Eye of the North. None Shall Pass is an interesting bug. Because the recharge reduction of None Shall Pass is applied after percentile reductions such as Quickening Zephyr, the recharge can be reduced below 0. The skill will display as recharging indefinitely, but actually can be used again after 10 minutes and 55 seconds, which indicates that Guild Wars uses an unsigned 16-bit integer to store the recharge time in hundredths of a second. That's interesting. Oh man, good old 65535. I got really used to that number doing StarCraft Brood War modding, because that was the cap for a lot of stuff, because a lot of stuff was unsigned shorts. Well, unsigned 16-bit integers, but... Alright, there's Mindburn. A lot of places to capture Mindburn around here, too, apparently. Do I have charge? No, I could get charge from Balthazar's Curse. Yeah, they're Steady Stance. I want to go capture Steady Stance. Maybe I should go do that now. Maybe I should just go capture a bunch of stuff. I really feel like there's not a whole lot of spots to go capture elites that I don't already have yet. X numbers are also useful. Okay. As far as neat, but also I need to fit a significant capture in here, so let's do this. Let's just grab this and let's just drop Enervating Charge for significant capture. And I'm gonna just switch back to my Earth Gloves for consistency's sake. Okay, and I'm gonna go backtrack to capture stuff, I guess. Am I better going down from here? Or from here? Let's just go up from the Chantry of Secrets. This is probably a terrible bar to try to run in this area because of all of the tools are going to make me lose my enchantments, but I bet that goes 20-50 at higher values. I really wish this was 50-50 at like 12. Imagine if like 16 energy or like 15 energy storage this was calibrated to be 75. 75. I mean, this skill could have just pushed the numbers stronger on the skill and it would be really spicy. Or like make it some other thing. Like what if Over the Limit made all of your skills cause like 3 points of overcast but cost 10 less energy? Minimum 1. Or things like that. But you know what? Polymorph proves that they can do other energy costs other than... whatever. I'm not going to get into a rant about energy costs or it will go on indefinitely. With me being deeply frustrated with this game. I was trying to use my silly elite. No, you had to come along and tell me no. Oh, why do I even bother? Freaking... This is the thing that I hate about being an elementalist, okay? And you just saw it right there. It's that this game is full of necromancers that have skills that strip 2 enchantments from you, and you cannot keep your enchantments up. And when you can't keep your enchantments up, you don't have the energy to do anything because that's how your friggin' energy management works. There's all these stupidly vulnerable enchantments. I'm ranting here, but like, it is very deeply annoying. Where they're like, oh yeah, we need to have all this enchantment stripping to make our players vulnerable. And then it's like, yes, but then you invalidate all of the elementalists, whoever were. And it's so frustrating. Oh well. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the Chillblains comes for you? This is probably my biggest frustration with the design of the Elementalist, is the build around attunement style that's going on with them. Because the attunements are like Pokemon Battle Revolution. They're absolutely terrible, but the best thing you've got. Can definitely tell the developers the different ideas they move through concepts. Yeah, it's just like there's so many little things that could make the Elementalist more pleasant to play. Like, even if these were just simply moved to being skills, that would make Elementalist way more pleasant to play. It's just having your energy management get constantly stripped by everything is a truly frustrating experience. Successfully retained my lockpick. It's one of those things, too, where it feels like it's probably fine balance-wise in PvP. It's just an issue as a PvE player playing Elementalist where, like, you're on such a back foot from a variety of reasons to most other damage-dealing professions, and did you really have to go after those, Gwen? Yeah, like, the energy glyph is good. I just need to go capture it on this guy. It's part of the issue. But it's like, these skills are a joke in terms of energy return, right? The shock arrow cycle. Because it's just, like, the math just doesn't add up. It's like, oh, do you know how expensive Elementalist skills are? This is like, oh yeah, I get 1 energy and every 2 and an additional, or like base 5 energy, so it refunds its cost. And then this is like net me 6 energy, maybe 7 if I'm going real weird. It's just like, why? Why you do this? Why did I grab that bounty anyway? Whatever. It's for the other direction. But it's just one of those things where I, like, 6 energy barely pays for anything at an 8-second recharge. Like, this needs to be like flare levels of spammable, right? P-Drain. Yeah, I'm going to interrupt a skill, which is extremely useful. And, I don't know. How about I just gain 16 energy off of that? And, oh, it's a 20-second recharge. That balances it out. Yeah, so you get 24 energy off of this every 20 seconds, roughly. Oh, but wait. You decided to make fast casting speed up the recharge. So what do you know? It's, like, at this spec on him, because his fast casting is bad because he's spread all over the place. That's still 27% faster. So I don't know what this times 0.73 is off. I have a solution for this. We busting out the calculators now. So this is 20 times 0.73. So that's about a 15-second recharge. Just pointing it out. So I don't know. It's just one of those things that just, like, basically they can cast it once every 2 times I cast this. Easily, because this is 16 seconds between the two. And I'm netting 12, and they're netting 16. And they've interrupted a skill with that. And I've spent... it's just... It's just so frustrating. Like, the amount of energy you need as an Elementalist is just... The only way to really compensate for that is, like, with either some of the elites, the, like, heavy-hitting energy management elites, or the attunements. And so when you use an attunement, suddenly you're locked into that element line. And they're like, we want to encourage Elementalists to use multiple elemental lines. Well, why are they using only one elemental line? Maybe that's a good place to start. Maybe it's because that's the only way they can manage their energy at all. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but you understand, like, my core fundamental frustration of, like, oh yes, I can go into 2 plus elements, at which point I have to use an elite skill to manage my energy. Because that's fun. I just triggered that dialogue again. I don't know, it's just fundamentally really frustrating to me, because it feels like You know what? These skills are great at 4-second recharge. Like I just had there. Hey, give me that. I want my stance to be steady. So yeah, they cannot successfully encourage me to go into multiple elements while making it impossible energy-wise to do that. Plus, the second element you go into is just not going to be very good. Because you can't, like, if you wanted to go 12 and 12, you could and have no energy storage, and then you have your energy cap is low. I mean, that's not the worst, but then are you using 2 superior runes and tanking your energy? Or, it's just super compromised every single direction you go. But that's probably enough ranting. That's probably enough ranting. I should probably go capture a thing, though. Let's just stick with this over the limit nonsense. I'm just going to drop this on here so I don't have to remember to grab it later. This is going to pop us into Tihark Orchard. I don't need to do that yet, do I? You know what? I think it's just such a good idea. I'm just going to go get Glyph of Energy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, this is on 10 inspiration magic. Like, P-Drain has some of the, like, I think it gets up to, like, 30 if you're really going into it. 33 at 16, yeah. Thank you for looking up that number. Like, that's some strong stuff there we're talking about. Let's see. Do I want Flourish? Or, okay, let's see. You know what? I want Shield of Judgment. I've decided. I'm going to capture Shield of Judgment. Okay, I'll just drop that one. When you're going here, you kind of want to think about if you want multiple of the elites that you can only get up here. 43 at 21. Yeah, that is more energy. Like, yeah, that one's... Because that one is like, oh, this is a secondary attribute. And like, yeah, okay, I get it. I don't know. I feel like the whole shock arrow cycle needed to have, like, more energy return or a shorter recharge. And I would have put it at, like, a 3-second recharge or something. Maybe, and try that. 3, 4, something like that. Just, try it out. See how it feels. But... Because that cycle could do a lot to make it more reasonable to run multiple elements, right? But again, it's like, oh, we want to make skills that work between elements and encourage you to kind of spread around. It's like, did you try making that actually feasible? Have you thought about the energy of that? No, that's why nobody's doing it. Don't think they're ever not maxed. Yeah, I mean... He uses some powerful energy management as well. Man, over the limits, just this, like... If it gave you... Frankly, over the limit would be sweet if the overcast rate was not 1 overcast a second. But, like... Slightly, like... An overcast every 2 seconds or every 2.5. So you could still accumulate it, still be in perpetual overcast to trigger all of your overcast loving friend skills. But like not so high that you're like accumulating it deeply. Did no damage, yeah. Sure. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time doing damage if you're speccing in inspiration heavily. Because that's an entirely support line. No, that's the thing, is Elementalist also could use more support skills that don't require as deep of an investment in an attribute. That way it'd be easier to go duel and stuff. Oh, of course. Of course it does. This makes me wonder. Let's start walking. Fire magic. The next spell that targets foe. Yeah, you could Glyph of Immolation with it. I know, right? Are you even a Mesmer if your skill isn't ridiculous? This is just me being, like, upset about design decisions people made 8 years ago when they did the Elementalist rework. You know, I should actually be wearing my Hydromancer armor out here because there's all this cold damage happening. But yeah, if I ever got the chance to like rebalance this game, you can believe I would do a lot of weird stuff. Right, just try to make things more interesting, and I'd want to put a lot of time into rebalancing. Can we maybe get ineptitudes and stuff on these guys back here shooting us with all of this nonsense? That would be great. Thank you. But just like, instead of wasting all of this time on skills that are made to try to like synergize between elements, which do kind of work if you bring multiple elementalists, don't get me wrong. But instead of spending a bunch of time on that, I feel like it would have been a better use of time, or a better use of skill space, to try to make sure that the skills that you have different things that are happening within that element. So that way, if I'm making a fire elementalist, I have a couple of different directions I can go with it. If I'm making a water elementalist, I have a couple of different directions I can go with it, and so on and so forth. Just because the way things are currently implemented, it's like each of these feel fairly narrow in terms of what they can be. Superior leadership is not what I consider a good rune. And it's just like, you could do interesting stuff within elemental lines instead of trying to be like, Elementalist tries to do a bunch of different stuff. Be like, oh yeah, Elementalist goes like deep into a thing. Or like maybe make some of the energy management a little bit more generic, so it's more reasonable to go specific ways or whatever. I don't know. This has been the rant hour with Svanir. I've ranted. I think for now I shall focus on electrocuting birds. And be grateful for my heroes doing stuff effectively enough to keep us alive. How's that? I'm going to be curious. This team is all casters, so I'm going to be very curious to see how we do in the Ice Imp Cave. Because of course I'm going to the Ice Imp Cave. Always going to the Ice Imp Cave. Never don't go into the Ice Imp Cave. I do like it out here. You know what would be really cool? If Lightning Strike had some sort of effect while it was on them as well. But anyway. Doesn't matter that much. I broke a lockpick on that chest. Oh well. It happens. I didn't get these lockpicks for free to not use them. A lot of these lockpicks I just got from... Applying burning would be an obvious idea. I have completely lost context. Oh, yeah, you can make this apply burning if you use the fire enchantment. Actually, which is kind of nice. You know what would be a really cool elementalist, like air magic hex? Is like when, or even on water magic really, whenever this thing is dealt, or whenever something near this thing is dealt lightning damage, X lightning damage is dealt to this as well. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that's a good combo. Make sure they have a condition on them to trigger the knockdown from Iron Palm, I think. I think actually the most interesting use of Over the Limit is probably to speed up recharges of skills from other professions. Because that is a thing that you can do with it. I actually used a bar very similar to this one to fight destroyers, except I just used Alcar's Alchemical Acid instead of Shell Shock. And let me tell you, Alcar's Alchemical Acid with a 5-second recharge doing that 120 damage against destroyers and whatnot is crazy. None of those have names. That's right, the two named ones are over here. This is a kind of an odd path. Yeah, it is good times. I wish I could use it with some of the monk skills, actually. Shield of Judgment with half recharge. I mean, if I could use 2 elites, though, you'd better believe I'd do, like, Glyph of Renewal, Shield of Judgment, or stuff like that, just to try it out. Estrego, Stonebreaker. Ah, Mid-Spring Claws over there. Oh, both of the bosses I wanted are right over here. That's convenient. That is very convenient. I think I just got a skill point. Or Master of Whispers leveled up. Which one was it? I gained a skill point. Master of Whispers did level up, though. Okay, there we go. Glyph of Energy. Master of Whispers. I think I want those in Soul Reaping. These points can go in that. Yeah. Good old Arcane Mimicry. Mid-Spring Claw. Oh yeah, Lightning Strike is good against these bosses. Gotta love a 3 elite bar. He also has one with PvE elites with heroes. They cast Mimic around me, but didn't get the skill. That's interesting. So they're explicitly prevented from getting it. Yeah, no. Yeah, I would be inclined towards thinking the same sort of thing. You know, I'm just enjoying my half recharges on Shield of Judgment, that's all. Gotcha. Yeah. I think I figured it out with Judgment Strike, maybe? I don't know. I like Judgment Strike on melee attackers, regardless of whether or not I can get Divine Favor. Being able to walk up to something and give them a good old smack in those good times. Area of Effect, quick attack speed, holy damage, get through a bunch of stuff, knockdowns. It's good times, good times. We'll see how I do here. There's a Resurrection Shrine right in there that I could have walked closer to try to activate, but if we wipe on these ice imps, we wipe on these ice imps, and I don't need to come back here. Holy Staff of Smiting Prayers. Fun and Augury Rock. Yeah. These guys actually spawned semi-decently for this part anyway. It's one of those areas where what you're really fighting is to not get deep frozen in a maelstrom like that. Well, they don't have deep freeze, thankfully. Okay, I need to recover my maximum energy. Thanks for the sentiment. But it doesn't do much good here. Oh, you know what? Getting infused would be good. I mean, there's still a few more ice imps. There's a chance. That's why I always come in here. Yeah, I know, right? I like to cheese a doppelganger with sneak attack. Oh goodness, this is gonna take forever to recover. Yeah, that would be my guess as well. Just an oversight. You know what? Let's run an ad break while I wait for my maximum energy to recover. Stick. I don't know. Did yeah, Moobot ran the ad break. I don't know if you got the ad break or not. But yeah, like PvE skills don't unlock on your account. PvE only skills don't. So I think that's kind of how that works, but Ooh, got a Frigid Heart, though. I would actually be kind of good to get some more armor infused. You can see, like, you do get to get a lot of casts off with half recharge. I feel like Over the Limit works pretty well with air magic just from that standpoint, but obviously it's a very temperamental elite to use because of the buildup of overcasts. Even more ice imps up here. I don't know if I've ever gotten an IDS from these guys. I know that they drop them, obviously, but... yeah, I got absolutely wrecked. That's okay. Oh, man. Just watching the AI run back and forth. Helpless. I wonder how many Icy Dragon swords the heroes have gotten over the years. Probably kind of depressing. Lockpick broke on that one too. Losing some coin flips here. Good for that title though. We lose coin flips title. Didn't realize these guys had bonus armor against air. Apparently they do. Ah, there's a lot of Azure Shadows back here. Didn't realize there's quite so many. Oh, goodness. That is entirely too many ice imps all in one place. All right. This works somehow. I don't know how my team survived that. I just know that somehow we did. Okay. That's infused. Get my fire thing infused. Yeah, because this stuff is all infused. So it doesn't really matter to me which. The next one that would actually be useful to infuse would be the Aeromancer stuff, but I just don't have that set put together yet. So just because Mersat use air magic. So that's why it'd be useful. All right, Seer. Here's your guts. Eventually, I'll get all that taken care of. Well, that went all right. Let's see. We're going to go through Embark Beach. Because I don't want to deal with Kamadan Jewel of 4 people Ston. I don't know why Dodge Cut Inlet doesn't get on the thing. Really, they could make so much more convenient, so much more stuff convenient if they put Drockner's Forge and Dodge Cut Inlet as possible locations to go in this travel menu. There's plenty of space. They've proven that they can add things to it with Embark Beach. I guess this wasn't really worth using when it has an 8-second duration, is it? I wasn't thinking about that. Oh well. Fine. It's fine. Lightning and back to over the limits. Probably back to warrior too. Okay, before I hop aboard my Elonian travel agent, let's drop some stuff off in my Shunlai. Oh yeah, I should super salvage these Frigid Hearts. Look at that, an entire granite apiece. Cool. Oh yeah, I got 56 wood planks in there too. Rune Trader. I don't imagine Bone Lace or Superior Leadership are worth anything, but Super Leadership could surprise me. It is not. Superior Leadership did not surprise me. And Bone Lace is just a Necromancer. Yeah. It used to be one of the armor skins. I think they may have rebranded it. I'm not sure. Yes, please. There we go. Okay, I needed Elonian travel. Moddok Crevice. Okay, let me figure out the best way to go into Moddok Caverns for the Stone Sheath Elites, which is what I think I want to go capture right now. As soon as I find it, here it is. Earth Turner. Okay. Kind of doesn't really matter. We can go in here from Moddok Crevice. And we'll be perfectly fine. I kind of like having Chillblains on him, but Chillblains is also a lot of energy, and he doesn't always have that. You know what I was thinking I needed to do on him? Actually. What is this? Curses and halves casting time of Death Magic and Blood Magic? Or this? Which have skill recharge of skills in general? Oh yeah, this is just better than whatever this weird nonsense is. Nobody else needed a staff, right? You have your weird thing. That's cool. Yep, you have my old stick that I decided to stop using. We're all good here. Requirements matter much more on wands than they do on martial weapons, just because of the way strike factor works differently between the two. You're allowed to go in that entrance after you've completed the mission, but not before. For anybody who's curious. Hasn't, done that before. I'm going to switch back to my Geomancer's sets. More earth damage here than other types. So. Cool. Going back to being deeply frustrated over the state of my energy supply. Hang on. Let me turn this off before I let it wreck me too far. Okay, I want to go over this way. Now, I usually come in here doing this, so I might be a little bit at directions. I'll try to do okay at it, but... I want to slip down this little side passage by these tusk towers. Yeah. The other thing, Elementalist spells are often projectiles and can be obstructed. Okay, this is not how you get... Hang on, How does any of this map work? That's what I want to. I don't care that much about this corner chest. It looks like there's a bridge over here. That's how this map works. Ooh. Was there a thing here? There might be a thing here. I don't remember if there is or not. I know that's a super ambiguous thing to be saying. I do not touch. That you can touch for loot. I'm actually going to want to swap over to Girudo Sensou soon. Oh, you know what? I realized I just hit a new world region, and I should totally, in the form of Vabbi, and I should totally have given myself a pack of Nightfall skills. Yeah, everybody needs more copies of Resurrect. Word of Healing is actually a nice pickup. Let me scroll down, see what the new stuff is. Ballad of Restoration, yeah, that's a good one. Death's Retreat's alright. Signet of Clumsiness. Bloody of the Aggressor is fine. Crossfire I do like. Conviction, this one's actually not bad. Wastrel's Demise, Wheeler's Strike. Quicksand I hate. Honey Blades. Elemental Flame you can do some fun stuff with. Pious Restoration's good. And then a few good elites and some not as good elites. Word of Healing's probably the most significant thing I got here in terms of what I'll actually practically be using. Although Crossfire is also very nice. Let's go ahead and save that. Cool. Back to your regularly scheduled wandering through the world. There's some water gin over there. Immolated gin. Okay, I just kind of need to make my way north. Let's just go through this immolated gin over here. I want to make a John Denver reference. I think the reference I want to make is a John Denver reference. No, I'm not sure. Armand the Balancer. That's a sweet name. Do you have Balthazar's Pendulum? I expect something with that name to have Balthazar's Pendulum. I think it's a different boss that has that, though. Dual-attuned air can be a lot of fun as well. I definitely want my Sunspear to get up so that intensity gets... Oh, intensity is kind of maxed out. Never mind. It caps at 70%. Ooh, blue dye. Yes, please. I like blue dye, which is why I tend to be lower in it than other dye colors. I really prefer Eye of the North buff mechanics, or bounty mechanics. They just work better. They're less fiddly. Nice. What is... what's in these Hecate robes? Superior healing prayers might actually have a little bit of value. Sentinels might also have some value too. That's not a bad one. Sentinels is not an insignia I see very often, actually. Okay, let's hang on. Okay, it looks like the boss I'm looking for is just up this way. I was gonna say, can we make sure this thing doesn't get Sandstorm off? Mesmers? There are enough of you to make sure that happens, right? The answer was yes. Yes, there are. There's Jokening. Mandragora Roots. This guy is not alone. He looks like he's alone. He's not alone. He's tricking you. You're still going to go jump him. Because he hurts like crazy because he's an Elementalist boss at level 26. Hey, I got the Earth Turner. That's cool. Also statistically unlikely. I don't know what it is. I just saw that he could drop it in the, like, things list. Okay, let's go look at this. It is a wand. I can tell this is a wand because its stats are very wandy. That's pretty reasonable. I definitely prefer half skill recharge over half cast time if I have to pick one of those two. Energy plus 5 is not bad. Yeah, I'm just letting my overcast accumulate. Don't worry about it. Don't know what I'm going to do with this. I have this Earth Wand right here that I'm going to use when I use Earth, so... Okay, let's go wrap stuff up on Rex with Tihark Orchard. I think that makes sense. Nothing to get there, really. I walked into a corner. There you go. Because I was trying to fiddle with something else, and I accidentally let myself just kind of wander into a corner. Form Highlands. I gotta deal with harpies. Ooh, excuse me. I have a bit of a yawn. The problem with harpies is that they have interrupts, which are unpleasant to deal with as an Elementalist. More plant fibers out of more Mandragora roots. I need to hang on to these. Nick's collecting elemental dust soon, so... Oh, I forgot to activate the Font of Lissa first. Yes, thank you. We are ready. Let's go. It's a goal. Yeah, I don't need to see that. I know it's a nice cutscene and all that, but I don't need it. Let's see, none of my heroes are level 19, right? Or low. Okay. Thank you. I don't want to go in there with this bar, because this bar has the critical failing of not having a self-healing skill on it. Which I think we can all agree is a critical failing when you are about to go into battle. I mean, not right away, but eventually. We're going into battle. Realistically, what would probably be best... would be air magic, though. Maybe with the side of Earth. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, let's drop that. I do want my air magic. Okay, I want Blinding Surge. I probably do want this, and Stormjin's Haste will be really convenient. You know what? I feel like I want Gale for my Overcast source, though. Shell Shock, and then I just kind of want to grab, like, Armor of Earth, maybe? Yeah, let's just bring Armor of Earth for the latter part. Those kind of cancel each other out, don't they? And then I can grab Glyph of Restoration or Aura of Restoration. I think I'm going to go with Glyph of Restoration. You know why? Because I feel like it. How's that for some logic? Give me my enchanting staff. I have an invitation. I'm ready. Okay, Master of Ceremonies. Thank you. Goodbye. I do love myself some water. Organ, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been too long, General. In general, it's been too long. Let's go dance for a little boy. We can learn how to dance with a little girl. And they can go dance together and be happy. Hey, Dende. Oh, no, wait. We need to dance with Mina, so she'll be comfortable. Here's how you dance. You just bend your knees a little bit. Perfect dancing technique. Absolutely most perfect dancing technique ever invented. Bending your knees a little bit. The trick is you bend both knees in sync with each other. There's an emotes channel. I don't think that does anything here. Yep, male Ellie dance. Wait, no, that's breath. Help, I can't spell. Flex. Boy, Lumo, you need to catch your breath a little bit more often, bud. What is up with this RNG? Take that, Lumo. The the mime challenge. Yeah, it's a particular like technique, you know. This is overkill. Yes, I need a gift for the prince. I will give him the gift of your head. Maybe that was a bad choice that that person made. And they shouldn't make that choice again. It is... Well, it's all about being able to recognize ranger emotes. It's really what it is. It doesn't even use all of the emotes in the game. There's way more that he never uses. I will reenact the duel, says I. And while you're telling everybody about that, I'm going to go talk to Zillow the Drunkard about drinking a pile of those vases. That sounds tedious. You know what that reminds me of vaguely, though? Is way back in the day when people would sell you Althea's Ashes. It was a long time before I did that quest properly, let me tell you. I forget how much they were charging for it, too. I know, right? It is kind of funny. Hey, Palawa Joko. Palawa Joko. Yeah, I feel like it was something like that. Well, showed him the business. End of business. Oh, I have no idea. You could. It doesn't seem like it'd be worth it, but you totally could. Oh, they take up so much space, though. Yeah, I mean, it is. You're not wrong. It is amazing how lazy people can be. I have never checked that either. You're welcome to. But I'm not going to. Be interesting to know. I will grant you. Really? Like, trigger the duel and then, just not care? Oh, that's funny. This meter didn't fill all the way because the length of it was determined from when I cast it with the increased enchant duration. What if I don't want you to return? My axe. Good old food trays. You just... I'm a waiter now. I love that that's how they did food trays. It's just a bundle item. Yeah, barbs could be fun here. You're right. Oh man, I have to... Can I get this food tray before the cutscene? Oh man, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Hey, Master's Reward, what do you know? Oh, there I am, running with the food tray.
What a mess.
Yes, but the question is, why would the Scree Harpies attack here?
Why not?
All I can say is, thank the gods for War Marshal Kerrsh.
What?
If the Harpies are raiding, we'll need all the troops she can spare.
True. Excuse me. I need to check in with my forces.
That makes sense.
Yes, I'd best get back as well. Will you be joining me, daughter?
I have made my own arrangements, Father.
I see that you have. We will speak of this later.
And I had best get back home as well. The new theater season is about to start. Goran, fetch my sedan chair.
Those idiots.
Let them go. You've broken the ice. I have some leads that we should follow up on.
Here, have this tray of food. That cutscene's a lot funnier when you have a tray of food. To just be aiming at everything. Hey, I did get iron ingots out of that. I'm gonna go grab this next quest off of the Royal Food Taster, and then we're gonna hop over to EOTN. Actually, I'm gonna drop these iron ingots off before I forget. Okay. Right. Character select time. I know, that would be great, wouldn't it? Okay. So, we have Rex Templarus' thing. I just want to make sure I have the save because I'm always super paranoid about these things. And let's open up Girudo Sensou's League, which you can immediately see change some of the skills. Okay. So, last we left our hero. Ah, yes. I have reacclimated my brain. I was going to go get... Oh, man. Shield of Regeneration is so much better than Mark of Protection. I think this party is maybe different. Maybe just different. Okay, let's go grab myself Sergeant Westar's quest.
What news?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to like do so much brain work to remember that I'm an assassin now instead of an elementalist. As you can tell, I do like elementalists. Although I'm probably gonna need to dump Acolyte Sasuke real soon. Because he's fire magic, and we're gonna be fighting destroyers, and fire magic is bad against destroyers. Like, real bad. I'm just going to follow the path. Oh man, I remember this bar now. It was such good times. So much good knockdown times. Oh man. Again, I really hate fighting mantids because they can stand back up. It is the worst mechanic. Yeah. See, this is my problem with the design of destroyers, is they go and they give them absolutely ludicrous amounts of armor, which would mean, yeah, I've heard that too. Also, hello, Ravager. Good to see you. But it's like, destroyers have absolutely ludicrous amounts of armor, which would make you think that what you're supposed to do, theoretically, is degen them. But then they have inner fire, so degen just doesn't work. Yeah, I agree, Ravager. Like, Mantis standing back up is like, it's not a challenging mechanic. It's not an interesting mechanic. It is just pure tedium. Just like pure frustrating tedium of like, I killed you, I'm starting to walk away, now you're getting back up, dragging all my AI back after you, and it's just like, This whole mess that I just do not want to have to deal with. It is just so freaking annoying. I love fighting the Char. I think the Char are a load of fun to fight, but the Mantids are just so irritating. And like, I don't mind the fact that they spam you with hexes and conditions. I think that's cool. That makes you do stuff. Do the Mantid monks have resurrection skills? I would have to check. I don't know offhand. Okay. I just know that the Mesmers come in and hex you and the Dervishes coat you in conditions. Yeah, it's like, what, 25% or something? I feel like I heard. Plus read on the wiki. Same thing, right? That is an elite skill, not a spell. I kind of wonder if half skill recharge... Is it half skill recharge, half spell recharge? You know what I mean, though. Half spell recharge mods would be useful on daggers to try to speed up recharge rate of Shadow Steps. I don't think so, but... Yeah. I do like these Flaming Scepter Mages have different dialogue depending upon whether or not you're a Prophecies character. Yeah, they also have Parasitic Bite. Yeah, it is. I was just looking at that. It would be for, like, how often do I get a Death's Charge? Because Death's Charge is a spell. Yeah, how often do you get this recharging in 15 instead? I would assume that plus damage is just better as well, but... That's nonsense. Do you remember what happened the last time we did that? Like, if you're a Prophecies character, they're like, you betrayed us. You abandoned us. They're still level 7. I really like that they follow up with the Flaming Scepter Mages that you rescue right at the end of Nilani Academy and then abandon. Or, not Nilani Academy, Ruins of Sirmia. That's about the Flaming Loot Mages. But I do like that. Like, there's so many like little touches in Eye of the North that I really enjoy. All right. Sergeant Westar for my reward. Let's go back to Sergeant Westar. My reward, as it says. Then maybe, do I want to head over to... I have a choice at this point. I could have either head over into Surin territory, or I could do some of the Norn stuff. Don't think it matters that much to me.
Report in.
Thanks. Better just drop... Frankly, if I wanted to try doing that sort of thing, I'd be better off dropping that skill I just got. Battle Standard of Wisdom. Death charging out of that to the enemy line, rather than trying to do something else. Let's see. Curse the Nornbearer. I could go do Curse the Nornbearer. Let's just go do Curse the Nornbearer. Yes.
Who sent you?
I'm ready to face the Nornbearer. Do I have enough hex removal for what I'm about to face? Maybe? Wolfen Blessing. Oh, 100% Knowledge Way. I hate dealing with the Shrine. Do you even need to go interact with the shrine thing to get him to spawn? Let's find out. You know what? Let's find out. These guys can't be knocked down. This makes my bar significantly worse. I should have brought Earthbind. Well, maybe. This unlocked Jorah. It fails because these guys don't get knocked down without Earthbind. Yeah. Okay. Ah, this is the first spawn location for the thing. Cool. So I can just not even bother going up there, and I can just walk up here and have Svanir pop up. That sounds like the best thing that could happen. Oh, yeah, they could eat themselves. Oh. Huh? That's first spawn right there, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Getting ahead of myself. I was conflating this one and the shrine, I think is what was happening there. I feel like Frustration's got to be pretty good with Panic, right? And Choking Gas. I still want to try taking a Choking Gas into HA. But I mean, still, additional... The damage procs is what I would be interested in at that point. There are certain times where it just really pays off to have an RC in your party. Those times are when you're fighting Mandragore that cover you in conditions. It's too expensive. There he is. Is this guy also not able to be knocked down? Okay, whatever, he's out of here. Oh, you just need to trigger him? I did not realize that. Alright, sure. I've never not just fought him, so... Just have to fight him in the last one over there, eh? Mm-hmm. I mean, arguably that's accurate, but... I'll just let him fight the Spirit of Destruction or whatever. But I'm gonna fight all the Jotun anyway. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming shrine jumping is using the... Why am I not... You ever just look at your thing and wonder why you didn't do the thing? There we go. Ah. So you can just die and go to the next one? I don't mind fighting all the stuff along the way. It doesn't take that long. Mm-hmm. That's kind of neat, though. Like, that people have found such different ways to go through some of this stuff. Not even just touching the shrine area is really nice. Is there a way to do Blood Washer's Blood without having to get the Urson Blessing? Yeah, because you just trigger this Resurrection Shrine, right? So you still have to have it. Yeah. The main question, I guess, that I was really kind of asking is, do I have to bring or like make use of this skill at some point? And the answer is yes. I know you don't need the Raven one. Yeah, I don't need this cutscene. I think Jorah gets added to your party now. Yeah, Jorah gets added here. So let's add skills for Jorah. Hero Jorah. Add booster. Cool. Bull's Charge is one of those skills that, like, I don't think the AI ever uses properly. Body Blow is good to pick up. I like Body Blow. But, I mean, how often am I going to be running Warriors? I might run Jorah just out of a certain principle. Yeah, that's the issue, right? That's the issue with a bunch of the skills, is the AI just doesn't know that it doesn't work to do the thing that they want to do. I wonder if it's fun to play with it with Dwarven thingy that makes you... Do I have it? I'm blanking on the name. Yeah, Dwarven Stability. I wonder if it'd be fun to use with Dwarven Stability. Get yourself some uptime on that. Yeah, that's... But, like, every time you auto-attack something that's running from you, knocking it down isn't bad. I'm not saying it's good, I'm just...
Never anger a Norn.
Okay, yeah, I know Eagle's over there. I don't need you to tell me where to find everybody. I still need to do friggin' this. You could use it decently well with a bunch of, like, Firestorms or something. Hello, Bozia. Yes, so I'm going through with a limited selection of skills that I have access to. So that's part of it. And because it's fun, I enjoy mixing things up. I don't really care about being optimal a lot of the time, or even most of the time. So that would be why. Doing, like, figuring out how I can do stuff with the build system's the fun of the game for me, so that's what I do. So yeah, this is a program that I made to introduce restrictions to making builds and stuff. I probably want to be dropping Acolyte Sasuke soon. Let's see. I have Ulfstead. Do I want to go over that way now, or... I also have to go... Oh, you know what? Club of 1,000 Bears quest is going to be really annoying. I guess I can go do a gate too far. Do I have Delver? Rank 1. Yeah, I do. Okay. What? Unless you take Death's Charge. What? Or I could just go to Asuran territory. Well, let's at least go that far. Then I can worry about what I'm doing with Acolyte Sasuke. Once I get to that far, yeah. Yeah. Shadow step outside the ring and kill it ranged.
Why are you here?
My biggest frustration with it is just has so much region. You know what I'll probably do? So I'll probably just bring my pet. That seems like a good course of action. Because I can Beast Mastery. I can go in with my Dire Black Moa. Not worry about trying to deal damage to it that way.
Never anger a Norn.
With myself. I don't know why I did that. That's not how that skill works. Waisho's Collapse is not an interrupt. It is, in fact, explicitly not an interrupt. Nothing. Oh well. Yes, that's the one. And the one spamming Healing Whispers and Healing Hands. Man, this combat music is loud. Also, this area is proving to be kind of what I expect from these guys all the time, which is always them attacking me forever. Oh, that didn't work. It's all right. Yeah. Now I'm kind of excited about the idea of doing it with a pet. It's still really annoying to have to... Like, this is an area where, like, a female character is just strictly better than a male character, because you don't have to run to Olren when you can just go to Olaf. And having to run to Olren every time to advance that quest is really annoying. Not the worst, because it's not, like, the most enemy-laden path or anything, but it's just really annoying. I have to fight some more Yeti. The thing that's actually kind of nice about this bar There's a number of ways you could... being able to just jump from Brawling Headbutt to these guys really helps the energy flow. Hello, the Judgmental Unicorn. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I am, on the other hand, getting giant stomped. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Tricks, eh? Could really go for less giant stomp happening, but... Oh man, you know what's hurting my energy is this weakness. Reducing my critical strikes from 13 to 12. For Garcia, yes, I see it now. I'm used to calling them Inigo Garcia, or like Inigo, rather than Garcia, so I did not understand what Gark was supposed to mean at first. Oh, look, we found some more Wendigos. Alright. Just this one last guy. And I'll be able to go into the Verdant Cascades. And promptly ignore Slaver's Exile. Hello, Edit Oak Smasher. How's the Oak Smashing going?
Are you hunting something?
No. I'm not hunting something. But thank you for asking. Okay, Purifier crew member.
Oh, great. Another booker.
I think I'm going to wait to go Shards of Orr direction. Only 5 diamonds this time. Until after I've gotten a Asuran scan. I assume... There's a bonus survival. Yeah, okay, I do have Melandra's Resilience. Yeah, because you joined us for that hard mode slavers nonsense, didn't you? Hello, Bridge Troll. The game loves giving diamonds away, doesn't it? Nothing but diamonds. It was. Just let Master of Whispers... I don't think it did any... Duncan basically did nothing. He just sat there and wandered into the floor and killed himself off of Spoil Victory. That's all that happened to that one. I don't think he got a skill off, no. Yeah. I know, right? You're expecting anything from him, and nope. We sat in the corner. He wanted himself to death off of Spoil Victor. The end. Need to go back there on Rex with Mana Guy and go do that so we can actually finish that off.
Why are you bothering me?
Sure. Yeah. That was fun to do, though. I also enjoyed doing Underworld, like, completely for the first time with Fear. That was good times. Yeah. They were. I enjoy doing those. Get back here, Stealth Reaper. I don't know why. For some reason, I keep wanting a Shadow Step that has Cripple attached to it, and then I remember that Dark Prison and Shadow Prison exist. And I'm like, oh right, those exist. That's literally what they do. But it's a hex instead of cripple. I think a crippled version would also be good, but the hex versions are just fine because you can immediately, if you wanted to, go into Black Mana's Thrust to get crippled for triggering Trampling Ox. Oh yeah, that one was so... Whew. That was super on a knife's edge. I remember that part pretty well in terms of, like, I remember it being very scary. That was down with the Driders, if I remember correctly, in the spawning pools area. It does feel like something that there should be, you know? A crippling Shadow Step. I mean, there is in the form of Return, but that's going the wrong direction.
Hail, human.
That's some really easy experience to get. Yeah, Doom was super anticlimactic. Yeah, I still don't know why they went for a hex instead of a condition there. Because a condition would be really nice as well for the stuff that cares about enemies having conditions that you have all over. Assassin Profession. What's this salvage into? Well, that was worth it. Iron ingots? Yes, please. And that's bone. Now I have too much bone. Yeah. What would you have a Glyph of Ice do? Just a longer snare? I don't know. I just don't need this wood. I'm gonna go back to clearing out my inventory at some point in here, really. Would you have it just like Immolation is burning? Yeah, the tricky thing with that is water magic snares are the idea of, like, you're cold, so you can't move because of that. And then that means that
Why are you bothering me?
they're hexes, so... But yeah, if it inflicted a cripple, that would be interesting. Okay, let's just go through here. I feel like it's just a good idea in general to just go get Asuran scan. Alright, wait, now I should interact with his beacon. It's just like, you wouldn't have a glyph apply a snare, because then it would be unremovable. I mean, you could, but then you wouldn't be able to trigger things off of it, you know? That's the follow-up issue. Well, I guess we aggroed a thing. Didn't add more elemental glyphs, apply conditions. Yeah, that would have been nice. Would you have made an air glyph do blind or weakness? I agree, it does not count. Blind. Ah, yeah. No, I agree with that. Weakness for Earth. I mean, you could also have done air. Cracked armor on air. I agree, knockdown on a glyph would be way too good. Yeah, you could do that one as well. There's a lot of different ways you could go with it. Okay, good. Got the... Okay, somebody get this blurred vision off of my face. It's... Man, friggin' blurred vision. Water you don't know. Yeah, I feel like... Because water doesn't really do conditions in favor of hexes, you know? You could... Yeah, I can see that. I don't mind saying they don't get cripple. You could give blind to water on a glyph. Maybe? That feels a little suspect. Yeah, glyph for water is a tricky one. I mean, it can just be the odd one out, too. They've done that before. Like, Earth doesn't have a conjure for some reason. You know, it's a really good thing that they changed the old Ebb and Dust aura, but I also miss the old Ebb and Dust aura. An elite in another profession doesn't count. That's that's my line and I'm sticking with it. Oh yeah, that could be an option. Kind of a glyph of restoration that affects party members or whatever. Like the next elementalist or the next spell you cast heals or whatever. Yeah. Does Elementalist have any condition removal in Guild Wars 1? Let's just... I have Antidote Sigma on my bar for a reason. You know what, we're not going to get rid of all of these conditions by standing around waiting for us to get them all over again. Or rather, it's just not worth. I guess technically, yeah. That is condition removal. It's just not on who you are necessarily wanting. I wouldn't have minded a single target version of Crystal Wave at range as well. I guess that's kind of Signet of Deadly Corruption, kinda, but that doesn't have the same Fragility synergy. Basically, I want a reverse restore condition. A reverse to restore condition would be kind of neat to have. That's probably true. It feels like something that's worth attempting. I would actually love to know what skill effects they... It's true, yeah. But I'd be really curious to know what skill effects they tried. And ended up rejecting for not being workable or whatever in the end. I think that would just be a really interesting body of knowledge. Because there's a lot of stuff that sounds good on paper that doesn't necessarily work in practice, and there can be vice versa as well. Stuff that just sounds like it wouldn't work, but then it super does. Yeah, but those are the ones we know about. Right? Let's see, list of unimplemented skills. Yeah, because there's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. Forge the Way would have been really cool. At least it sounds like it would be. We got a skill that's very similar, though. Make haste? Is it make haste? What is it? No, it's like lead the way. No, make haste. Yeah. Make haste is very, very similar. So it's like the same conceptual space. It's just it ends when it hits with an attack instead of whatever, always working. Godspeed confused. Okay, so it confuses me that Paragon has like Godspeed and Swift Spear that are both like use enchantments. Is it Swift Spear or Swift Javelin? This guy right here, Swift Javelin. That are both like be enchanted, and then there's several skills that are like natural temper of like don't be enchanted. Oh, Mantra of Celerity. Whoops, Celerity. The skill is removed before the release. Yeah, it feels like it should be tagged as unimplemented. Your fast casting attribute increases by 50% whenever you cast a spell, use 3 energy, or it ends. That's a strange effect. I wish Over the Limit made your strike level go up. Yeah. But it'd be one of those things where I'd want commentary with it of like, okay, presumably they tested the skill. Why did they decide it was a bad idea? You know, and that's something that I'd be really curious in.
Be careful.
Ah,
Here comes trouble.
Although having one less elite doesn't really matter if, like, the monk, for example, has elites like withdraw hexes. It still really annoys me that the AI doesn't ever cast Wither. Yeah. Percentage-based boosts like that are really interesting. Like, that's a weird... Like, 50% more fast casting is a really weird line to read. Okay, whatever. I don't need to... I want... No, this bar's fine. It's the quest log that I want. A little help. You know... I love how weird and incoherent some of the prophecies, like, especially, like, Prophecy's quest reward items and Ascalon collector weapons get to be. And the only thing that makes me sad about it is they didn't bring back that idea for unique weapons. Because I think it'd be really cool if unique weapons literally had unique stats that you couldn't get anywhere else. I don't know if that would be too much or not, but I think it'd be cool. Yeah, Sundering Wands are really funny. Or that poisonous bow with... I really like the Shocking Plasma Blade as a random side, but that poisonous bow with the 20% reduced poison duration on it that you get when you get to the wilds. It's almost max, but not quite. Well, and then there's the Lion's Arch crafter weapons that have, like, inbuilt mods against stuff. Weird edge cases where something's quantifiably better in some niche applications. But I mean, I'd be okay with that for unique weapons. Not every unique out there, but there are a bunch of uniques with effects combinations you can't get anywhere else. Yeah, the minus 50 Sesta. Yeah, for sure. But like, as long as players are able to kind of like reliably get them, I don't have too much of a problem with it. I'm not familiar with the 10% enchant focus, though. Yeah. Well, Guild Wars is so focused on PvP balance that's where you run into some of these issues. Of, like, you really want stuff to be heavily systematized for PvP purposes. So increase enchant duration by 10%. Yeah, I can see that being good. I feel like I don't want to go this way. I feel like I want to go up and around. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would make sense, though. I imagine if you could get anything with that sort of thing on it now, it would as well. Are you done using Ebon Dust Aura? Yeah, that definitely becomes an issue. Man, these monkeys can be nasty. I don't know how I feel about the monkey see, monkey do effect. Or the Tengu version. Yeah. Well, it'd be a matter of if it applies sequentially or if they apply simultaneously or if they as well. Yeah, I don't remember offhand what the difference between
Why are you bothering me?
Monkey See, Monkey Do and Tengu's Cry is or Tengu's Mimicry. Does Tengu's Mimicry like... Yeah, I don't know the difference between them. Yeah. It does. Smiter's Boon is a prime example of that. Where the developer just gave up on trying to balance the skill. I don't know why they didn't just, like, instead of making it double, make it 50% more, or just change the effect entirely. Or just replace the skill with a different skill. Like, I feel like there's a lot of solutions to it that aren't... The skill just gets made unusable. I mean, it's a different balance is is the subjective term. It's, are you able to foster the sort of environment you want to foster? Like for Path of Exile, I imagine what they're looking for balance is, are there a lot of different ways to be broken, not, or like feel overpowered. And so it's one of those things where it's like, what makes this environment feel balanced? What does balanced mean? Because again, like ultimately, what we're trying to do with balance is we're trying to make an environment encourage players to produce certain results based upon how they interpret the usefulness of things to be, or the viability of things to be, or however you want to kind of describe that particular sentiment. So like ultimately, balance is like, what does an environment look like and what do they want? And yeah, so I imagine they are like, hey, we want to make sure players are like, if you're going this, you're going hard, and this is not just a casual thing to grab or whatever. It was years and years ago. Well, notwithstanding the fact that I have no idea what CI stands for. But it's like, if you want to go for that thing, you can, but you have to like really try or whatever. And that's something that reduces chaos damage. I've started streaming it, but not a lot. I just defeated Dominus on my very first character.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Oh, is that the one that, like, converts, like, instead of health, you get, like, energy shield? Yeah, I remember seeing that one as I was scanning through. Ah. I'm guessing that's relevant for later game areas that have a lot of that, then. It doesn't give you energy shield, but it's near a bunch of energy shield nodes, and you need them because no HP. Oh, I thought I saw one that like converted something into some other resource, but it's been a little bit since I was looking at that part of the grid, because I was looking at a part that, if I remember correctly, was kind of on the more top part of it. Yeah, the one character that I've done so far is focused on like elemental attacks. Intentionally shifting the meta with heavy nerfs and buffs to make overused skills less used and improve on unused ones, not to make everything equally good. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, you don't want to make everything equally good. Because if you made everything equally good, I mean, this is the problem with Guild Wars 2. They're trying to make the balance flat, and that makes nothing interesting or exciting.
Why are you bothering me?
You want some stuff to be, like, less good, so that way players are working towards the stuff that's better. And things like that. It's just a matter of, like, have you made enough things sufficiently good that it's interesting in terms of, like, there's an interesting diversity of things to do in the game. Or at least that's my feelings on the matter anyway. So I don't want a game with a flat balance. Yeah, I think that's the perfect way to do it. Main damage gloves that convert all damage to chaos. They have white sockets, etc. Yeah, like, and that's exactly the approach that I'd want to bring to something. Like, I just want to make sure that overpowered stuff, that there's multiple different things that players are going to disagree on what the most powerful thing to do is, and that there's different directions that all feel like roughly equivalently viable, and that the stuff that players think is really powerful that they gravitate towards is not boring to play. And that's me right there. Like, the stuff that players gravitate towards that they think is powerful is not boring to play, is, in my opinion, like, the most important thing to try to accomplish with the balancing efforts for your game. You want to make sure that the stuff that's good in the game is fun to do. Or that players have decided is good, which is not necessarily the same thing. But... yeah. I mean, it's are you able to cross the threshold that it's like good enough for most players is kind of... yeah, that's fair. I did not particularly enjoy playing it that much during the first stream. Like, it took a while for me to learn the systems well enough to actually enjoy playing Path of Exile. Yeah, it is that. I will agree with that. It's also super complicated and mind melty. But I'll agree with both sides of the sentiment. That's fair. And I haven't gotten to the point where I'm like, oh, I need this specific piece of equipment to be able to make the build I want to make, so... I mean, I kind of am, but I'm like... I don't know if there's like specific things. It's just, I don't know. We'll see how things go long term with it. For right now, I've gotten to a point where I'm really enjoying it. Sure.
Oh, great. Another buka.
So yeah, like for right now, I'm enjoying the game. Hopefully it has some long-term legs, and I don't know. It's one of those things where the unfortunate business end of streaming is, like you need a game with a high enough actual viewer base to be able to build up a big enough stream if you actually want to be making income from streaming. Because you don't make... fundamentally, you make money streaming by the number of people who want to watch you stream, not by the amount of time you stream, if that makes sense. Yeah, and having stuff that like works at one part of the game and then kind of falls out later on is also... seems like a reasonable thing to do to me, too. Too much critical defenses. But I knew I was getting into that when I came to this area. Okay, maybe... ow. Oh, that unsuspecting strike hurts. Yeah. It's kind of hard to avoid some of that. Sort of. COC? This I'm unfamiliar with. I'm not going to run all the way back for that. Oh, I don't even have any lockpicks. I don't know why. Oh, cast on crit. Oh. Yeah, it becomes too much of a build cornerstone. I can see that being annoying. Fast hitting, high crit attack to trigger spells. Yeah, and then everything kind of filters in through that because it's free casts that you don't have to... it makes it easier because you're not having to manage a bunch of buttons and stuff.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Okay, now that I have Rot Assume, I actually kind of need to get my way down to Tarnished Haven. To be able to get to where I want. What is this hammer salvage into? Okay. You had the time to look through the video. I have not looked at the video, no. Activate multiple effects constantly. Ah, yeah. I can see that being a big deal. Talcora, you're breaking the trend of where elite skills are put. Okay, I need to go to... I think that really annoys you with PoE, though. Porcupines. Is that the damage on melee hit thing? I'm not sure what you mean by porcupines. Okay, Karg.
You need me?
Ah. I see. I can see that being annoying. Okay, I have enchantment removal. Enchantment removal. Should I bring lift enchantment? That might not be a bad idea. I think I drop Antidote Signet for lift enchantment. I do have an RC after all. Dispersion causes you to lose all charges and does a bunch of damage AoE around you. To passively generate charges. Oh, so is it a specific build?
I'm busy.
Where you basically like build up charges and then explode them out of you? I see. I'm gonna fight a bunch of raptors again, aren't I? Oh man, are you on Thunderhead Keep right now, Nico? Friggin' Thunderhead Keep. Thunderdome for a reason. Wow. That sounds intense. Yeah. I can understand. I can see it being the... Yeah, that's one of those things, though, where it's like, if it's fun to play, then... But if it just becomes boring to play, then there's not a point to... Like... And if it feels like that's the optimal thing to do, and you find it boring to play, then if you're a player that like has to try to do the optimal thing, then it's just not going to be fun for you. I can see that being a problem for people. I like enough riding experience that I would probably be okay with like not doing something that's considered like optimal, but hi, sorry, Striker, remember?
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
I mean, part of the reason why I have so many characters in this game is because I like variety. I like doing a lot of different things. That's why I have so many friggin' Magic decks. Magic the Gathering decks. Man, I wish I could be playing Paper Magic right now, but I don't have anybody to play it with. Makes it real hard to play. Yep. 3 fairy. I've been slowly looking through the Commander Legends. Set list, and it's like, this looks like there's some cool stuff going on here. I don't have money to spend on paper magic right now. Not without an active play group, for one thing. And for another, I have plenty of decks. I just don't have anybody to play them with. Yeah. I keep a little bit of an eye on it just because I'm interested in the design aspects of it. And yeah, it seems like they've been having to ban tons and tons of cards from Standard. They've definitely taken a more, shall we say, aggressive approach to how they're designing the cards. Yeah. Well, I think part of it with it is they're trying to make sure that things are exciting at the lower levels and stuff too, but and like I understand it though. They're trying to figure out where the design boundaries are, and you kind of don't know that without pushing them enough. But it's a super feel bad to like print something and then yeah. But like the thing is, I think they just didn't understand how powerful they were when they were doing testing because they just don't have the bulk. They have to get through all of the cards. They have to test multiple formats because they have to test limited as well as standard. And they're kind of like flitting around in that. Things are very unstable. Like it's understandable that they're going to miss stuff. And they're just like being more risky with how much they're pushing stuff, right? But unfortunately, it means that a lot of stuff has been slipping through because they've been trying to push stuff more and try to push the boundaries more. But, I mean, that does lead to a lot of situations, like the one that you're expressing right now, where you just feel burned of, like... Yeah, that is part of the problem. I don't know. It'd be kind of nice to go back to pre-Planeswalkers in general. Frankly, as much as I love Time Spiral Block... and think that the books have some really friggin' amazing moments, I really hate the mending. I absolutely despise the mending. And like just bring me back to when I first started playing in Time Spiral Block and This is one of those situations where RC is trying to cover too many people at once, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, or you'd play Lantern Control. I know what you're getting yourself into. But yeah, Kamigawa? Yeah, Kamigawa was quite a while back. Kamigawa was the Japan-inspired block that kind of based itself on Japanese mythology. Yeah, War of the Spark was one of those things that's like a cool sounding idea, but not great. Oh, at least. Let's see. Kamigawa. Oh. Let's see. When would Kamigawa happen? Do I have any? I should talk to this guy before I walk through those stores. In Arena, I assume.
Another booker.
Or Arena or Mitgo. Yeah, Kamigawa would have been 2005, so about 15. If I had to guess. I don't know offhand. This is supposedly to help me deal with raptors, but I think the friggin' blind spam's worse, so I'm just gonna go back to Antidote Signet here. Yeah, I don't like playing on Arena. You're not going to find me streaming Arena
Why are you
because
bothering me?
it is so... Okay, 2004. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I started playing in about 08, I think, with Lorwyn. 07, 08, somewhere around there. Like, as Lorwyn released, that's when I started playing. But I loved Time Spiral Block. I learned to play by watching people play in my college's cafeteria for a year. So...
Oh, great. Another booker.
I mean, Miko was their first attempt at the idea, but Arena is a much better experience for most of what people want to do. Okay, can you please stop knocking me down all the time? That would be nice. They stopped doing blocks and they moved to 4 big sets, and then they decided core sets were a good idea, so they brought those back at some point. I don't remember the exact chronology of things, but they basically decided, nah, everything's just going to be its own standalone set now, because the large sets were the good content that people liked, and they didn't like the other content, or something like that. Okay, obviously I need a P&H around here. But that's why blocks ended, because they stopped doing them and switched to a different model. They've changed up the model several times. They ran into a problem with third sets, where trying to figure out how to make the third set of a block interesting was becoming a huge problem. I need to be paying attention to this meter. So they tried to switch. They tried a couple of different things. And they basically decided they wanted to go to the Lorwyn Shadowmoor model, where they did a big set, small set, big set, small set. And then that wasn't quite working for a variety of reasons. They needed core sets back. And it was just, they're like, you know what? It's just the big set. The big set's the good thing. So let's just do big sets from now on and just stop doing small sets. So that's the Cliffs Notes. But there's a lot of experiments in there, like Rise of Eldrazi, for example, being just a completely different format. Yeah, there's an argument for that. The economic side of Magic is something that I really, really hate. I have thought about making my own card game, and if I did, I would do both a booster product, because I think limited is really sweet. But I'd also just do live a card game style where it's just like, yeah, you can just buy a box of everything. That has like a playset of everything in it. But yeah, it does decrease or it affects the probabilities in sets. But the thing is, like, from a game standpoint, things like fetch lands should be uncommon, not rare. But from a business standpoint, it's so much more lucrative to have them at rare. I'd be interested in trying Euchre again. I haven't played that game in quite a long time. My family used to play it together when I was young, but I mean, that's fair. What I'd actually want is I'd want a product that's like a lands set, or like a lands product that's not made for drafting. It's just like, here are lands, and like you have your, I don't know, basic lands at, I don't know. Basically, I think that they need a product to distribute things like fetch lands more effectively. But I'd also just go and murder the reserved list. That thing is bad for the game. Although I'm kind of wondering of, like, could people legally start printing I mean, it's not in any sort of realistic time frame. But could people legally start printing dual lands like the original duels once they run out of copyright on the original printings because they're not keeping up with them or something? Hey, Jules Carry Boy. Wow. Welcome. Welcome, Jules Carry Boy and Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for coming over here. We're talking about Magic the Gathering for some reason. Just started coming up. Yeah. That's kind of nice. Hello, Spank and Bank. I'm getting close to this facet. Not that way, this way. Okay, I'm at the point where I need to start looking for this Ring of Light. Tap dual lands, negate team set. We make things accessible to the budgets. Yeah. And like at least gates have some like synergy and search stuff, which is kind of interesting. I just want them to get rid of the reserve lists so they can get their the dual lands more accessible. That would help Legacy a lot as well as Commander. Run to 4 hour. I can blamed on you. Okay. Now where's my? Oh, there it is. There we go. Different appeals. Ravager, different appeals. I mostly play casual constructed, where that varies all the way from this is an absolutely jank themed deck to this is not legal in Vintage because you're not allowed to run that at many academies. So.
Why are you bothering me?
Okay, give me the good stuff.
Great. Another book.
Mental block.
I'm busy.
Radiation field. Please tell me
I'm
Grenth
busy.
is not. Why? Why must a CERN scan be past the place where I won it for? You know what? Maybe I should do something weird. Okay, well let's do some of these ones that are not requiring me to go to Sparkfly Swamp. This is Magastones. Let's go to Magastones. I just don't want to deal with the blind spam in Shards of Orr. Okay, well let's go take down this one. Could do some Polymorph now if I wanted to. I mean, I guess I can do that. I don't know. I'm used to fighting through things. I actually kind of want to go through there through... Okay. I should just rezone until this gives me a thing. Nope. I kind of want to go through Heart of the Shiverpeaks to Bogroots, though. That sounds like an interesting and unusual path. And I kind of want to try that. Come on, dice. It's a D3, right? There's 3 possible spawn locations. Keep missing out on them. Riveting gameplay as I zone through. You know what? I'll just take wherever it spawns on this one. 'Cause I'm tired of running back through the door. Hey, what do you know? I got lucky.
You need me?
Game knew I was tired of it, sass. Oh, hi, Blim. I'm not doing anything with you right now. Oh boy. The fundamental question of getting through Magastones without getting absolutely ended by Wind Riders. Okay, you know what? Whatever, we're just... Oh yeah! Normal mode. That'll do it. Wow. Turns out they're just made out of paper in normal mode. I still don't want to fight both groups at once, though. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Okay, well, that guy's not worth fighting anymore. I also really find Metamorphosis annoying, but not as annoying as Mantis is getting back up. Okay. I need to get down to the water. I don't even remember which one this is. Lissa, that's right. Mantra of Recall. That is just a full heal on a delay. It's predictable and consistent. Oh, yeah, Metamorphosis. Yeah. That, precisely. Precisely. Let's see. Dwayna is... Raven Earth. Whoop. I hit the look behind me button instead of the map button. They are right next to each other on my bindings. Yeah, because then it's like, I started moving off, and now you've aggroed me, and I have to run back and put you back down again. Very tedious. I think this is the earliest I've gone to Kerrsh's quests. I usually do them after the main things when I need to go back to get rank, and then I go to the area. When you abbreviated Metamorphosis to meta, I got super confused.
Here comes trouble.
I know there's a closer location, but, like... I'm just gonna go there. Man, that's really jumping up. Ow. Nah, I was hoping we'd avoid the mantids, but apparently not. Or the raptors. We're talking about mantids, so I had mantids on the brain, and then I said the wrong words. Hey, stop doing things, Angorodon. Man, Angorodons are so deadly just because Twisting Jaws is a very powerful skill. Well countered by Restore Condition, but nevertheless, a very powerful skill. This was actually not too bad of a distance to go. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go fight some more Angorodons. Does every Angorodon group have to be guarded by a group of raptors? We need the critical defense is gone, please. I know you're on it, General Morgan, just as soon as it recharges. Okay. Now, where's my actual target? That's the real question. Loosely this direction. There we go. One raptor down. That critical defense is interrupted. Cool. This is the part where I learn my targets up on that hill, isn't it? Glowy ring. Yeah, I think it's up on the hill. All right. Of course, my adrenaline ran out right at the last second. Oh well. I feel like I need slightly more enchantment removal in here. One, right? Yeah, okay, it's down. Stop being a problem. Oh, man. Those mountains in the distance are really pretty. Is this where Joffs hangs out? Yeah, it is. This is disrupting stab. If it was a spell, then it's disabled, but not if it's not a spell. Okay. I was just assuming it worked like the chop that just interrupts and disables, or just de-shot as well. That if they interrupt a skill, then they disable it for an additional period of time. It is not, however. Ooh, stopped Guardian. Spirit Bond. Well, at least I got rid of Spirit Bond with Contemplation of Purity. You have anything to say to me, Sky Crew member? Yes.
Why are you bothering me?
Cool. Let's go get the Balthazar one. That's... I still find it really weird that they made the Cormira one a dervish instead of a paragon. Just like one of those like small weirdnesses that exists in this game. I know Nick got Saurian bones recently, so I don't really need to hang on to them, but I certainly seem to be getting quite a few myself.
I'm busy.
Man, imagine if Armor of Earth could be given to an ally, and then you could put Armor of Earth on all 4 Leadfoot, outrun him. That'd be funny. Okay, probably on the other side of the map then. There's a ranger boss near here. What do they have? Glass arrows. I remember capping whatever it was with Mana Guy when we did our dungeon run stuff. As Verdant Cascades. It is glass arrows. You know what? I just realized this quest chain is mimicking Prophecy's boss spawn stuff where it's just like, I don't know, it's out there somewhere. I'm really surprised I haven't gotten any indication on the meter yet. It must be like... Ah, here we go, finally. I still do not know why there's no visual indicator for Gihren's Wrath and whatever the Prophecies version of that skill is that I'm blanking on. Holy Wrath? Symbol of Wrath.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
I do not know why these do not have a visible indicator. Also, I don't need Dunkoro's Smiting Prayers open. I don't know why they don't have a visible indicator for where they're at. It really seems like they ought to. It'd be cooler if they had a visual effect. Not better, just cooler. It's an important distinction. It'd require a lot of something to make those skills actually good. They'll never be as cool as Light of Deldrimor. It's just a simple fact of it. Light of Deldrimor is cool. Nope, not that way. This way. Towards the bridge troll. And the question is, which side of the bridge is it on? We will find out. I think it's on the other side of the bridge. There's the tolls he's taken from people. Yeah, it is on the other side over here somewhere. Okay, glowy ring should be around here somewhere. Ah, immediately behind me. Excellent accuracy detection self. Maybe I should just let it enjoy spells for a bit. Nope, Gladiator's defense is still going. Okay. I hit the wrong button again. Let's go back to Kerrsh. Kerrsh, my buddy, my pal, I've got stuff from you to get from you.
I'm busy.
This one? Mental block, that's a nice one.
Here comes trouble.
Radiation field, I've heard has some uses.
Why are you bothering me?
And Technobabble, which definitely is a good skill. Icy. I feel like I see icy bowstrings more commonly than any other elemental bowstring. Anybody else have any experiences like that where it's like, I don't know why this would be the case. I'd assume it's just random, but this one for whatever reason just shows up more often for me than others. Not a rare scroll trader around here, is there? Okay, well. I am going back to the Eye of the North. I assume this works, right? I'm about to find out the hard way. Does? That's fine. I mean, that definitely would seem most likely to me. There's just some sort of observational bias. No, rune is not scroll. Okay, well. I have a scroll trader in the guild hall. I'll just go take care of it there. I do wish we'd gotten some guild halls with Eye of the North. That would have been kind of nice. Three more guild halls. One for the Norn, one for the Asuran, one for the Char. Okay, merchant. Take this stuff. I don't know if this bar continues to be a good idea, or is it actually a bad idea? But I'm going to keep using it for now. Yeah. It would have been. Like, not necessarily... it wouldn't oh. Well, he's here prematurely. You ask me? Like, it wouldn't necessarily have been that different from Frozen Isle, I suppose. I mean, you could make it that way. Like, you could argue Frozen Isle, Wizard Isle, and... Druid's Isle are kind of, like, functionally in the same locales, but I feel like you could have made them very distinctly different. I haven't actually seen Frozen Isle in a long while. Yeah. Yeah, you complete the Ebon Vanguard path and Kieran just pops up. Yep. Fun fact, you can also turn the Ebon Vanguard quest, instead of turning it into Captain Langmar, you can turn it into Artificer Molyneux. For some reason. Has exact same, like, dialogue, too. Thankfully, this guy's already done prophecies, but... yeah, a bunch of Warren Krytus stuff popping up. Is this... I want to get to the heart of the Shiverpeaks. Oh, man. Friggin' Mind Frozen. Doesn't that one give you extra gold reward or something? I don't know. My plan is to take it to Bogroot's and then leave to Gadd's encampment that way. Ow. That's some ruins down there. Huh. I don't usually come this direction, and I'm seeing why. There's absolutely nothing over here. Imagine if Elementalists could somehow do that in this game. I know they do in the sequel. That's how they work in the sequel. But, like, imagine if they did that in this game. Yeah, Eye of the North really liked that. I mean, the cynical part of me says that they were just like, in Eye of the North, let's just give all the enemies unique skills and shape-shifting and stuff, because we can't figure out how to make good bars and good AI. That's the cynical part of me. It's just like, yes, but if you'd given them... And, like, look at Winds of Change, for crying out loud. Like, Winds of Change is arguably harder than Eye of the North, and that's not because they have a bunch of unique skills. It's because they have good bars and are powerful because of that. I do need this elemental dust. Nick is collecting it soon, so I'm actually quite happy to be getting it as drops. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sure. I accept all of this dust you want to give me. Those look like deep sea mines. Except they're hanging from the roof, which feels backwards to me. Oh my goodness, the whirling defenses! I know I could bring stuff to deal with it, but I didn't. And now I'm having to deal with the fact that I didn't and being a little sad and stuff. I wonder why this is a stair up direction. Ooh, good. These are the Onslaught boys. Actually, probably Onslaught girls would be more accurate. Actually, maybe Jinn don't actually have a gender. They don't have flesh. Which frankly makes Grunt's Fingers a worse skill. When one thinks about it. So yeah, never go down that way. There's just no point. You just fight a bunch of chromatic drakes and it doesn't go anywhere. Can I enter this from the back? No, I cannot. Yeah, Deja does present as female. Or like, use... Yeah, whatever. Those words. Now's the fun part. I have absolutely no freaking idea where the Bogroot Growths exit is in this dungeon. I just know that there's supposedly one. Because I've seen the other side of it, I guess. I've just never gone this way to get to Gadd. I've always gone through Shards of Orr, so... I felt like doing something different. Yeah, Mish Lady of the Lake. Yeah, you're right. So they're probably female then. I accept this argument. We needed to fight these Life Weavers now. Sometimes your heroes need some encouragement to focus their fire. There we go. That's some strong sunbeams. I like sunbeams though. That's my aesthetic. Nope, I got shield bashed. Oh man. Foxfang's got shield bashed. Ooh boy. Shield bash, strong tech against assassins. I kind of feel like I can't really attack these guys because, like, shield bash. Okay, looks like that's worn off, so that's helpful. I kind of actually want an area map here. Isn't there one that I just never get because it's on a guy? Brawling Headbutt? Not a melee attack. Hey! Didn't get knocked down. Game? There we go. I had a weird, like, computer didn't want to do anything thing happen to me earlier today. Pre-stream. Has me a little paranoid. Not a little paranoid, but just like, I don't want it to happen during the stream. I think it was a virus check thing. I'm known for making computers completely choke up and not do anything. Actually, I'm going to look this up so I'm not wandering around too much. Part of the Shiverpeaks. HOS redirects here for the skill. See Heart of Shadow. About the dungeon for the quest. See the quest. They tell you how to get here. Okay, which floor has the... No, not a lot of dungeon rewards. Level 1. Let's do level 3. Southwest of the entrance from the Battle Depths. Okay, so it should be on floor 1 here. Southwest. So I want to go southwest. Well, that's kind of the direction I'm going already, so cool. Let's just keep doing that. Yeah, I just finished figuring out where they actually put that information in the wiki. It was not immediately forthcoming. This is an unpleasant room. You know what? Let that guy just be. He doesn't matter. Nope. Oh man, just got jagged. Jagged just got. Hey, undead bones. Oh man. All the shield bash going on is alright. Pain my wrist, I assume. Hi, can we maybe kill the skeleton priest? Yeah, I know the maps on the one guy. For right now, I'm more concerned about like trying to get through some of these undead. Nope. Oh yeah, look at numbers happen. Okay, I didn't get my Death Blossom thinged. Well, this is better than the dungeon map itself. This shows both exits. Oh, sure. I just want to get my dudes off of those guys. Now there's Girudo the Putrid. That's who I was thinking about. You know what? I never fight this guy. You know what? I never ever fight this guy. Let's go ahead and change that. Let's go ahead and fight this guy. That's probably a mistake. Woo, baby. That is a toxic chill. Wait, this guy is both toxic chill and virulence? I want to have toxic chill and virulence. This is why I don't fight both of these guys, as a random aside, typically speaking. Swirling Aura not too helpful there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this group would be so much fun to go into with a flashing blades, though. There we go. I mean, I'm kind of feeling justified in never fighting that guy. Oh yeah, it's way down there. Because that was kind of brutal, but still, it was nice to change that for a change. Yeah. Let's wait for this to finish. Wait, does this... Hang on. Nope. We don't need to go that way. We need to go this way. These new and unusual tunnels. I don't know why you'd ever go in here, but... I mean, because you feel like doing weird things like me. I recognize this room from the ooze pit. Of course, they reuse the maps, so, I mean, that's kind of expected, but... This is definitely, like, the long way to get where I'm trying to go, though. I really appreciate that it exists as a connection point, but... You know what's really nice? Not caring about being chillblazed. Boy, howdy, is that a difference from Rex. Ah, boy. It has a very different... My goodness, this is what uses this stuff. Huh. It's just cool to like go into areas that are using geometry that I don't typically see used. Like these stairs, the stair thing. Oh man. There's so much that I miss out on seeing them actually used because I don't go this way ever. That's cool. General Morgan, you have made a poor life choice. I would like you to know this. I wanted to make sure I got my dudes on the other side of that frost vent before it went at him again. Clamor of Souls, huh? Oh, man. I do not like having blurred vision on me, because I feel like it always makes my attack skills miss. I feel like blurred vision reads miss 33% of the time, but 100% of the time for attack skills. I don't think this mini-map is entirely reliable, informing me where I can and cannot walk. Cave Ayahuasca is a Necromancer. Regular Ayahuasca is a Mesmer. there we go. Yeah. Either way, it triggers so much on skill use. It's very frustrating. This is a big first floor, really. Ooh, a dark tendril staff. Hey, some glittering dust called Blob of Ooze. Okay. Let's actually just go around the south loop, I think. It's really hard to read this map because I feel like this mini-map has just a bunch of like colored blotches on it that don't give me a strong sense of how the geography actually works. I finally learned it just as you start an expensive attaching. Yep, yeah, that seems about right. Oh, yeah, your temple strike there is going to miss because we just put blurred vision on you. Ha 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 ha. At the last second. Thank you. Thank you for the spear, or for the, not the spear. Not a spear. I find it very weird that there's just this Flesh Reaver Harrower just sitting down there by itself. I kind of want to go investigate and kind of expect it to backfire if I do. Nothing but lightning touches and shocks, my goodness. I mean, this flame artifact. Oh, I see. Do these follow the same rules as Harpies? They do. Kinda. Except these are smiting monks and not the Healy type. Man, Virulence is just hard countered by Antidote Signet. 100 enemies slain? My goodness, I didn't realize I'd been down here this long. Inventory's still doing fine. Okay, yeah, but let's not be putting stuff. Well, that was fun. And then this curves back up. Okay. You can see what I mean about this map not feeling like it represents the actual geography. I would have assumed I could just go through there, but no, it curves back up. Okay, that's what I thought. Well, that was a completely unnecessary side path that led to an odd encounter, but you know what? That's kind of cool. Oh man, we're getting eaten alive by these things. Welp. Welp. Time for a walk. So close to this resurrection shrine, and yet so far, because it's on the other side of a wall, and I didn't know. Because I've never gone down here before. you have gone down here before? I'm curious. Wood. That's not what I wanted from that crude shield. It's gonna be a little bit more over there. Too much information. Swifts. People like swift staves. I have no idea what anything is that way these days. That's assuming I ever knew. Probably better than what I have going on one of these elementalists, right? Wait, different character entirely. Never mind. I don't know. I was confused. We won't worry about that statement. Will we? No. No, we will not. Okay. Alright, that finishes just in the nick of time. This says a 3-second cast time with Healer's Boon. So one of the things that happens is Healer's Boon gets removed by these incubi using Soul Ring Shriek, and also a bunch of enemies just kind of like spawn out of nowhere. Kind of like that. And that causes a lot of problems, as you can imagine. Ow. In Dunkoro's defense, he doesn't have any energy. I should wait for my monks. Yep, just the waiting for the monks to regenerate energy game. Oh yeah. This is what happens when you don't have a BIP. Or at least a blood ritual. I wonder if killing that one dude is just going to make these guys just spawn everywhere. Okay, I'll take plus 20 armor. Oh, yeah. Over here, get this Beacon of Draknar, so if I die again, I don't have to freaking make my way all the way through and everywhere. I'm not too worried about the Cryptwing. They're warriors, so... we have decent mitigation factors. Don't know how this guy ended up getting aggroed, but sure. Okay, Beacon of Draknar, work your magic. Yep, that seems reasonable, frankly, at this point. Oh, there's Gorlo's Skin Flare. Okay, yeah, that works too. So what the heck elite do you even have? I'm gonna fight this guy. Ray of Judgment boss. Cool. I didn't know there was a Ray of Judgment boss down here. I've never gotten a captured off of him. Hey, I got the Skin Flare. I assume that's a Smiting Prayer is something. I will figure that out in more detail momentarily. Beetles. Why beetles? Oh, it's a focus. It's a oh. Huh. All right. Smiting Prayer's focus. Super generic. They could have made it a more interesting skin at least. But oh well, here we are. Now I have to deal with a bunch of thorn beetles. Absolutely spamming me with conditions. Thankfully, I'm well equipped for being absolutely spammed with conditions. I have a restore conditions user, you see. And I have antidote signet. Of course, they are basically Madness Titans. What else would they be? Source of beetle eggs, I guess. Okay. I just need to head south. However that works around these parts. I definitely feel less threatened by these guys than I do by some of the other stuff that's going on now. Just because, in part, Acolyte Sasuke becomes such a powerful healer all of a sudden, when he's removing, like, 3 conditions from somebody and healing him for, like, 120 HP. Also, Mend Ailment becomes really strong with this many conditions around. Like, Mend Ailment... The heck is No Field Calamity? Well, I can tell I'm getting towards Bogroots with suddenly these guys are showing up. Man, what a freaking journey this has been. There's just so much more map here than I ever realized. Ah, yeah, stairs up to that thing. I'm not going that direction at all, I assume. I don't know. Maybe they'll make me go up there. Well, the good news is I should be able to get the Balthazar, or the Grenth thing on my way down to Gadd's Encampment. And I've gotten to explore part of a dungeon I've never seen before. So that's pretty cool. I've also killed nearly 200 enemies going down here. So that's neat. Oh man, there's Bogroot. Hey, Dwarven Raider rank 3. Of course, that's you give it to me just as I'm about to leave. Of course. Okay, into Bogroots. Well, at least we've managed to work off all of our death penalty. We've gotten some serious morale boosts. Hey, Blanc. The heck am I going to do the Skin Flare? Maybe I give it to, like, Ogden or something.
Why are you bothering me?
I'll be confused about that screenshot later, until I recognize proximity to targets there. I will take that screenshot though. It would be kind of cool if they'd added some sort of connection between those areas, but eh. It's literally this is going to be on my way to do this quest though. So that's fun. Okay. This guy's just exploded. I accept this. I don't understand it. Agari, Amini. Oh man, this is an interesting, like, question. If you see a fantasy, like a made-up word or name, or one that you're unfamiliar with, what sort of linguistic set do you use to try to guess how to pronounce it? Like, what sort of linguistic rules do you use? I know for a long time I was kind of using, like, Japanese vowel sounds. A, I, O, E, U. As opposed to, like, more Romance A for the sort of E. I know I'll definitely like a little bit, like this looks a little bit more like an Italian direction to me, Quicani, or like Mexican or something. I'll probably try to pronounce it more along the lines of what I think that would be like. My sister is an Italian major, so I picked up little odds and ends from her over the years. Or was, probably. It's more accurate for somebody who's no longer in school. Ah. This person won't have random blocking stance. Yeah, there's that soldier's defense. Or soldier's stance, rather. Okay. We're out here in the swamp. And we're almost to our target. I just like having the thing coming from a different direction than I usually do. That tickles me in some sort of I'm doing something different sense. Okay, should be out here somewhere. Found it. It was hiding in the swamp water. There we go. Now I just need to get through these guys. And make my way back, or not back to, but make my way to Gadd's encampment. Ah, spirit shackles. Now that's a way to hate on a physical attacker, let me tell you. Frankly, it's a way to hate on a caster if they're not paying attention and start wanding things. Well, I'm not going to need to get very many more piles of elemental dust when Nick wants them. That'll be nice. Man, I love this swamp. It has so much atmosphere. This would work really well with psychic instability. Why isn't there a skill that's like, okay, I mean, aside from the obvious assassin attack that I'm using, but like, I feel like a skill that is like gain energy if target foe is knocked down would be really good. I guess Waste Not Want Not does kind of technically work that way. Because if they're knocked down, they're probably not attacking or using a skill or whatever is the giant set of restrictions on Wisnot and whatnot. But you know what? That just this is 55 damage to you. Might as well use it. I would like to thank my monks for keeping me alive in the face of a great deal of offensive pressure. Was this worth it to avoid going through Shards of Orr and getting absolutely, like, blind spammed? Yes, because it's an interesting different Rex. Generally speaking, no, probably not. Oh. Hello. I didn't realize there was a gigantic nest of eggs there. That's kind of cool, though. Let's see if I've had enough kills out here to be able to get any more. Aha! Fantastic.
Oh, great. Another booker.
I can go talk to Lex. There we go. Now I have Gadd's Encampment. Unorthodox direction to get here, but now I have it. Okay. Let's just wrap some stuff up. I need to go back to Rata Sum in order to be able to talk to the Asuran Talent Scout. We're just about done with things for the day. There's the Asuran Talent Scout. I just want to go turn in this quest to get Asuran Scan. And we'll be wrapping up here.
You need me?
Yes, thank you. And back here. Do I need to clear an inventory slot for this? Well, it's really easy to do, even if I need to. I just go over to this, and I drop some materials away. Problem solved. Alrighty, Kerrsh. Boy, using every part of the proverbial buffalo. Asuran Scan.
You need me?
I'll do this one later. Because that kind of can require a bunch of things, and also I'm at the end of my normal streaming time, so. I do really like this bar, so I'm just going to save it. Dagger spam with Katie. Knockdown. Because I kind of do want to do other bars with our other good friend, the Noble Asuran Scan that want hexes on enemies. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and wrap up here for the day. The next stream, as you can see in the schedule in the thing down below, is going to be Path of Exile. It's going to be on Tuesday. So I'm playing Path of Exile on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and Guild Wars on Saturdays. So the next Guild Wars stream will be in a week, but I will be streaming Path of Exile on Tuesday and Wednesday. Asuran Scan is really nice to have as a physical attacker, yeah. You can follow the channel, get notified when I go live. I have a Discord where I also make a message when I go live. I should probably link this a little bit more often. I'm real bad at, like, business admin stuff. So I'm not great at remembering to, like, I don't know, set up the bot to remind people about that. Let's see. I think that's most of it. Like I said, you can see the schedule and things down below. You can find a link to where I have the VODs on my YouTube channel if you missed a stream or you want to check out my enormous backlog of stuff. And I think that about sums stuff up. So thank you all very much for watching. And until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.